Turner Younger. And on the goal for 109.
One. One.
And that's the end of the opening half. The score is 124. U.S. Indoor Lacrosse 2. Relive the moments from the 2026 Traditions Cup by visiting www.traditionscup.com or a direct link to the Lax That YouTube page. You can also view all games live, hear awesome commentary from our amazing broadcast team in the North. That's www.traditionscup.com and click on the live stream link.
Oh, it's not me. It's you. Just for
Good morning, lacrosse friends from beautiful Oneida Indian Nation and the Mary C. Winder Community Center. It is Championship Sunday at the 2026 Traditions Cup, and we could have a champion decided in the women's division in the next 30 minutes of playing time. I'm Steven Stamp, joined by Phoenix Rams from Team Polska. And Phoenix, I'm glad you made it. We weren't sure, given your schedule, and you came in, and very happy to have you on board.
That's it. Thank you so much for having me. Yes, Phoenix Rams from Team Polska. This is going to be a great game.
I
I'm
said
really
that.
excited. Couldn't miss it. Couldn't miss it for
Yeah.
anything.
You were beaming when you came in. It's just like the sun behind us. We had to close some of the blinds in this gorgeous facility. The BP lawyers are the defending and two-time Lax Night champions. They are wearing their pink pennies out on the floor because, as you will see in a moment, the jerseys are quite similar. The white base with the blue. So we can see the shoulder numbers on the lawyers, so that's great, and they're visible. Unlike, as you will also see, I don't mean to harp, but these numbers on the Israel jerseys, I like the Israel jerseys, hate the numbers. Can't really see them, but that's okay. Israel wearing their white with blue going right to left, the starting goaltenders. For the BP Lawyers to our right, it is Davina Gill, or sorry, to our left is the starting goaltender for them, Davina Gillis in that shiny blue bucket. And to our right, it is Ava Pinch between the pipes for Israel. We are off to the races, and a good look there on that draw from Rain Blazzuti as she pulls it back, but it goes to Israel. Sarah Udding with the first possession, and there's a big hit. You got to be aware as Gigi Gaspar lowers the boom a bit, but Israel does recover. All righties on this team except for their one lefty, Isabella Duffy, number 13. You'll see a lot of her. And they do have someone switching over to play a little lefty, but nah, see, she's not going to. They're just comfortable as righties, and that's fine. I know Stu Serpar and Dave McWhirter and the gang are recruiting lefties, so you
That's
don't have
it.
any Israeli heritage, do you?
No, no, I don't.
I
I
know
am
you're
a
locked in with
lefty,
Polska.
but
You're all Polska all the way.
that's it. But we're having the same struggle with the national sixes team. All righty. Seems to be a European problem.
Gaspar lost that ball, and Israel is all over it. They are tenacious. They are storming to the ball, and they are getting better and better at box lacrosse as they go. Many of these players quite new to the box game, but they are tremendously athletic, very coachable, and resilient. We saw that yesterday when they played Skywomen Ascend, and Bina Garrow, who is a terror on defense, number 55 for Skywomen. Here's a shot, the first one, and that is stopped by Ava Pinch. She was flattening bodies. Dave McWhorter, the D coach, was saying, "Yeah, her girl, she knocked one down. There's one shift, she knocked three women down, one after the other, all clean hits." And the great thing is they popped up and they asked for the ball.
That's it. Yeah, we do find that Israel isn't as physical of a team, but they are very quick, very good with their sticks, and that's what they're going to be looking to do here.
Saved there by Davina Gillis on the shot from the outside by Rachel Rosen. Israel battling for it. And I mean, there's physical like big hitting. There's also physical accepting hits and coming back. And Israel has had no issues with that. They're going to try to get rolling here. They've played 4 games. They're 4-0. They've won. They've scored 30 goals, allowed 10. Very successful here, though, is a chance on the run for BP Lawyers. And that's a bit of a swat to the head. It was close, and you can hear. Oh, and there's the
Wow.
first goal of the game. Who else but Aaron Bakes on the run across the top of the formation? Phoenix, let's take a look at this one.
That is just Erin Bake's sweet spot. Like we mentioned yesterday, if you give her just an inch of space, just like that, give her the hands, she will find a corner. She's very reliable in that spot. That's something that Israel does need to be aware of. She is one of the top scorers, and in fact, was the top scorer in Utica's Lax Night 2025 when the BP Lawyers took it. So
Yeah.
definitely a player to watch out for.
Also, the second leading scorer at the World Championship last year in Utica. As the U.S. won the gold medal, as Aaron likes to remind me every time we talk, pretty much. And what a performance they had. And Aaron Bakes, Sean there. She and Eric Evans playing together on the left side in Mimico is just unfair to righty defenders. Here's a rip from the outside. Nice shot there by Hannah Hilkoff. Couldn't quite find a way through. Hilkoff, with 7 goals, leads Israel in scoring. Aaron Bakes has 7 now after coming in with 6. And here's Gaspar with the shot. That one stopped. Pinch drops on it. Ava Pinch doesn't know where that ball is. She'll spin around and find it. They help her out. And she makes the nice, safe outlet pass. Allison Shamir up into the offensive zone. Oh. Davina Gillis had to be sharp on that shot from Sasha Lurie.
I'm excited to see whether they're going to switch goalies here. Throughout this tournament, they have been switching to Zoe Fex between Davina between periods. So I'm excited to see if that's going to be continued or if
I have a
Davina's
little
going to.
insight on that I'll share with you in a minute.
Perfect.
So, VP Lawyers into the offensive zone. Nice pick and roll play, but great trail check there from Grace Burns. Scooped up by Rachel Rosenberg, and Israel's looking to run as they generally are, just avoiding the over and back. That's a big hit, and then tripping over was the BP Lawyers player. We're going to have a push in the back. Israel will get possession.
We did see a little retaliation hit. Not sure if the camera caught that, but as they were getting up, the Israeli player did give a little retaliation on the back. I'm excited to see how this game's going to play out if everyone can keep their cool.
Up at the top, Shira Parar, 6 goals and an assist for Israel. She'll rip on Gillis with the stop. And Parar in there. That's the other side of physicality, digging for those loose balls, coming away with it. Great pick from Hannah Hillcoff. Or sorry, that was Taylor Mullen. Oh, that's a big hit coming across the middle. That's going to be Rachel McCombie. I was about to say Courtney Norton because that's usually her laying those down. We need to get a narrower table for you, Phoenix.
That's it. I'm not as tall as you. I'm not as tall as you. I'm struggling, but I'm still trying to watch.
Set the table up for me, and it was like, I'm fine. I can see this.
That's
Sorry
it.
for that. Great to have you along, and what a game this is already. It's 1-0 for the BP Lawyers, and we're just over 5 minutes into the first of two 15-minute running time halves, 2 minutes stop time at the end. That one actually bounced off the head of Dee Panton, and it's going to be Israel coming up with possession. I hadn't counted there on Pierce Batchelder coming in off the bench. Almost got it, but Israel does maintain possession. They're very calm for a team with a lot of new box players.
That's it. Yeah, they do take from that field background. They do slow it down. They do take a look, and they are great cutters. So they're just really waiting for that good cut.
Hannah Hillcoff, that's a pretty good shooting selection, but hits Davina Gillis right in the middle of the BP Lawyers crest. And here comes Gaspar, one of the Gaspar twins, and she's looked very good this morning, driving to the net. Big save, Ava Pinch. Israel gets the ball. They are going to drive forward.
Big shot right into the stick of Davina. Picked up. Rain Blasuti looks like she might get a little quick runaway here to Aaron Bakes.
Oh, big save, Ava Pinch. That is not who you want to see bearing down on you. And Aaron Bakes, a little swat. I went up to her yesterday and said, boy, you wanted the ball so much yesterday, you actually went and played a shift of defense. She's like, I like playing defense. It's fun.
A very versatile player, truly.
Yes.
That's what box does harbor. You can't just choose one because sometimes you get stuck in one end and you have to adapt.
And you see things, I mean, the Buffalo Bandits putting Dane Smith on the penalty kill. It's become a bit of a rave. Tom Schreiber started that trend, I think, with Toronto. You put some of your top offensive players on the top of the PK. There's a great shot and another save by Pinch, and she is seeing the ball well off of that rip from Ty McDonald.
Yeah, it makes sense putting those offensive players. Sometimes they're the most athletic, the fastest ones, and that's what you need at the top, especially on a penalty kill.
Kendall Halpern fighting her way to the net. She's got 5 goals and 2 assists, playing a D transition role, staying up for some offensive shifts, and she was fantastic yesterday. May have been their player of the game. And there is a rip and a goal to tie it up. That is Sammy Fisher just blasting that from her offside.
That's it. Fantastic patience, a little dodge. She had the great lane. One player in the way, but that doesn't stop her. In fact, I think she almost used that as a screen so that Davina couldn't see. Fantastic opportunity.
Sorry, I went back to the game just as Allison Harding was panning from the scoreboard to center. That's on me. That was a good pan. You thought you were clear. It's okay. Allison Harding, great job on camera all weekend. It's such a delight having Phoenix Rams here. We've had Ty John calling the men's games. He's going to call the U18 championship next game up, so make sure you're stay tuned for that. And Israel gets possession here, and they're going to look to forge their first lead. Who has the ball? Oh, it's over there with Hannah Hillcoff. She passes it behind the net. There's Kenzie Cowich, makes the pass off. Power tried to feed it through, didn't quite connect. They're down to 6 on the shot clock. Israel does have the ball, but some diligent defense there. That was from Josie Clark.
So that'll be a shot clock violation. Sorry?
I noticed her shoes before the game. I was like, those are visible. Now I know who you are. Not always easy to see the defenders because you don't see the numbers as much. I love the shoulder numbers. They really do help. Bakes behind the net. She was thinking dunk. They're aware of it. She backpedals. She does this thing where she backs away like that, and she's so good passing off her back foot, also shooting on the run, but that one is wide. It's going to be scooped up. They got 4 on the shot clock, so Ty McDonald will just flail one from downtown. Nice hustle getting off the bench by Georgia Bordignon. That is BP Lawyers Lacrosse. Get somebody to the bench, get a defender out. You can see how quickly they have Riley Ewing out on the floor to take away transition. Israel setting up. Talking about how comfortable the Israel players get. Some of their defenders not so comfortable in the offensive zone yet. You can see that a little bit, trepidation, just wanting to find some. Honestly, that's not such a bad thing.
No,
You're not ready. Big foot save by Davina Gillis off the stick of Sammy Fisher. Long outlet pass to Gaspar won't connect. It's going to be scooped up here by Rachel Rosen. Gaspar with the pressure. 77 is Gigi. Bella is wearing number 9. That pass didn't connect. It's going to be a loose ball, but Israel tracks it down. They're real ball hawks.
definitely. We've seen a lot of pressure in the transition zone throughout this tournament, but these two teams are just too quick that they're not even able to get that pressure on. Transition's very fast.
Oh, great pickoff. BP does have Rain Blazzuti back again to take that away. Hannah Hilkoff sees the player coming off the bench, fights through it. Great drive to the net, but turned aside by Davina Gillis.
A nice reset.
Another reset, another fresh 30. Oh, I don't like that shot. Early in the shot clock, no real shooting lane. Goalie looking right at you. That one almost got through. A little offhand rip from Kenzie Cowitz. And now it's a 2-on-0. What a finish from Blaine Rizzuti. One of the rare opportunities we've seen for someone to run wide open space.
Rainbow Sudi has one of the hardest shots in the league, absolutely. So she will take advantage of that. She doesn't even need to get very close, and she'll just rip that right in the corner. This all comes down to that transition. These teams need to be wary of that fast break because this could happen more than once.
That's a real breakdown for Israel to have 2 BP lawyers racing down before. And the thing is, we're over top of the benches. We cannot see players coming off the bench until they're a couple of steps on the floor. So many times it looks like there's a break and then somebody comes out because there has been a player racing to the bench. In that case, Israel did not get that done. It cost them the tie. There's now 2-1 Lawyers, but they get the ball back and off they run with Abby Smith. She has a pair of goals, looking for third. Foot save. They were shooting low on Davina Gillis. She's been equal to the task so far. That right foot has probably made 5 saves so far.
So she's definitely standing up a wall, and she's a very reliable player. You know, both of the goalies on the BP Lawyers are very, very good goalies. So no matter who they were gonna play, it would have been a good option.
Looks like one of the Israel players has a bit of a wrist ding up. Definitely in some pain. So to speak about the goaltender situation, I went and talked to
Yeah, I
Frank
heard you had
Lachowski.
secrets.
Yeah, I talked to Frank Lachowski and I said, "Hey, who's your starting goalie today?" And he said, "I'll go check." I was like, "Okay." He said, "Yeah." I was like, "You just let them figure it out." He's like, "Yeah, they pretty much they trust them both. They just let them sort it out." So Zoe Fex came out. And he said, "Hey, who's going first?" And she said, "Well, I think because of my stick issue, I'm having Davina's going to go,
Mm.
and then if she's feeling good, if it's going well, she's probably just going to stay if that's okay with you." He's
Wow.
like, "Yeah,
That is
cool."
just a coach's dream, having
Yeah,
two great goalies that you can trust and just leave it up to them who's
yeah,
feeling the best, who's feeling the healthiest. It's honestly a privilege. It's nice that they have that.
yeah. The I was going to say Sky Women Ascend have the same thing with Chelsea Doolittle and Chelsea Gibson. Both so good. They tend to split halves of games. Chelsea Doolittle stayed in yesterday when she was having a fantastic game, and they are each other's biggest supporters. When there's a timeout or a water break, you see the other goalies running out. Chelsea Gibson comes out in her full gear, helmet and everything. You think, are they changing goalies? No, she's just coming out to bring Chelsea Doolittle some water, and vice versa.
It's
And
nice to see all one
yeah,
unit,
they
no
have such friendly
competition,
chats
friendly
too.
competition, but one
Yeah.
unit.
Tenacious defense there. Riley Ewing having herself quite a tournament here as well, number 44 for the Lawyers. It's going to be a loose ball push, and we'll go Israel's way. Sarah Udding immediately pops out. She's looking for someone. Get a cutter.
Bit of a missed opportunity. She was ready to go, but some of the ladies wanted to switch and
Yeah.
others weren't ready.
It's going to be an over and back. Now, to be fair, if the top player had cut, there's nobody behind her. If you miss the pass, we could see another 2-on-0.
That's
Leg
true.
save there. Put back. Oh, deep Panton off the post. She has been snake bit this weekend. She had one yesterday. She scored on a dunk, but but it was a crease violation. And you could hear her talking to her like, "Oh, come on!" It wasn't at him. It was at herself. Like she had so many. She's hit posts. She's hit feet. She is such a great scorer. She has 2 goals through the tournament so far. That's low for her. She normally puts in a goal or two every game. Of course, they've only played 3 games, so fair enough. Nice cut through the middle. Oh, great chance for Sammy Fisher. They're running out of time. They get the shot off. It's wide. And with 150 to go in the first half, it's 2-1 BP Lawyers. They're going to push for more. Aaron Bakes with the fake. Nice job, Udding. Nice help there from Sydney Bandejas. Bakes still with it. They are so aware of her. Oh, somebody's got to get out there, though. You can see the lane opening. Big pick. What a pick from Batchilder. That opens the lane, and Bakes with the shot. Minute and a half to go. Oh, come on! Kendall
Ping
Halpern,
pong.
unbelievable athleticism, gets the shot off. You go all that way, and Davina Gillis just says, I'll take that and pass it up the other way. Now, that one's going to get a little far, and it's going to be scooped up. Great job by Perauer. She's got one with her. Oh, I like the pass there. Oh, well, not a bad shot either.
Not a bad opportunity.
Here we come. Dee Panton off the bench. Great closing speed there from Rachel Rosenberg. It's going to be a push in the back, and they will absolutely be happy to give that ball away rather than a goal. You think penalty?
Doesn't seem like it.
No, I don't think it's a penalty. You were shaking your head. I was like,
Yeah, I got a penalty for that earlier, so it's more of a personal.
that's true. Yeah, that was at least as robust as the one you got your penalty on.
That's
and then
it.
you got, as you said, a chiropractic adjustment
That's it.
yesterday.
And
Was
it was
that
just
by Bean
it was a
Carroll?
possession. I can't remember. It all happened so quick.
Yeah.
But my neck
course
is
you didn't
feeling
see it
great this
coming.
morning.
How do you feel?
My neck is feeling great. Very
Nice.
adjusted.
Nice. So you're going to feel good for work tomorrow?
That's it.
Appreciate you coming in. Hope you can stick around for a game later in the day. I know you've got to get back. You got an early shift tomorrow.
I do, unfortunately, but I can't say
Well-
no to lacrosse.
12 seconds. Oh, that's going to be delay a game. They just can't. You can see the referee hesitatingly calling it, but Julia Rowland's going to go to the box for delay a game. And she's like, I was just passing it up to where they wanted, but you just have to put it down. And she's surprised. She's perplexed because she thought she was being helpful, but she threw it behind the back, just kind of generally out towards center. She's going to go ask, and that's reasonable, and nobody wanted to call it.
That's it, yeah. And like you mentioned, these are not box specific players, so some
Yeah.
of these rules are still a little unclear for these girls. And it's nice that she's inquiring, she's learning. It doesn't look like she's upset, just more curious.
So as a European lacrosse player yourself, playing for Team Polska, as you like to point out, even after I've just mentioned it,
I'm very proud, very proud.
Phoenix Rams, a driving force, are on the sixes team, and you see this Israel program coming, and I'm sure all of Europe is aware of what they're doing.
That's it. Yeah, I'm so impressed because I've watched this team from Laxnai 2025 to now, and that's only a span of maybe 4 months, and these ladies have come so far. So honestly, I'm taking pointers. What are they doing? What kind of camps are they running? What kind of, they're definitely putting in the work off and on the floor, and it's really showing. It's coming to fruition. Realistically, in Laxnai 2025, Israel did place fifth out of six teams, and today they could clinch first place. So that's really impressive in the span of, like I said, 4 months. Not too bad,
Not too
Stampy.
shabby.
Not too bad.
So it's funny. I saw Brooklyn Rosario this morning. She is a fire plug, right, for the BP Lawyers. She is just robust. She loves to hit. She loves to run with the ball. She comes walking down, and she's just kind of like you in the way she just walks down. And you want to smile when she walks down the room, and she's walking down the hall, and I said, Brooklyn. It's just so I heard on the streets we're on the streets we're good, but we're not that good. And I was like, Where'd you hear that? Like, who's saying you're not that good? You've won 2 of the last 3 lax nights. You win pretty much everything you play. Where and she's like, oh, just people are saying we're good, but we're not that good. And I'm
That's
like, I think you're making that up as
Yeah,
bulletin board
she's being
material.
humble. She's being humble, but it is true. She is the protector and enforcer on the floor.
Yeah,
Tough, tough gal, but off the floor, she is an absolute sweetheart. Just
yeah,
the real light and heart of the team. Whenever there's social events, you bet your bottom
yes,
dollar Brooklyn is the center of it. So it's nice
yeah.
to have that versatility in a
You want to
player.
have a little fun with Brooklyn? Go up and say it was Staten Island, right? No, no, Bronx. Because
Huh?
her name's Brooklyn. What
Oh
are the 5 boroughs?
yes, that's
She'll
true.
just stare daggers.
I bet you're not the first to say that
Probably
joke.
not. Well, maybe I don't know. She looked pretty surprised. Martha Russell on the chat shouting out saying that's my captain, Phoenix
Oh,
Rams.
too sweet, too sweet. I do love my team. I am so lucky. We may have not gotten the results that we were hoping for in this tournament, but just being invited as a top 6 team at this caliber is honestly everything for Team Poland. We are still a developing program. We're still looking for Polish athletes, so
Lefties?
I'm you know what? We're actually set for lefties on
Okay.
the box. It's more sixes in field that
Yeah.
we're very righty heavy,
Yeah.
but we are looking for any Polish athletes with passports, so we're always happy to have them. We're creating quite the great community.
You deserve to get a shout out for your team for the coming in for this.
I'm
It's
very
beautiful
lucky.
center. We've got the blinds closed behind us into the end because you can see little bits of sun top right of the screen right now. You can see the sun creeping through the slats, but it's such a gorgeous facility. The lighting's really good. It's just a great place to play lacrosse.
It is. It's a beautiful facility. It is only one arena, so it's a little bit of a tight schedule, but
Yeah,
wow, I am so proud to play here. We have all the flags lined up of all the countries. It really is
yeah.
quite a special experience.
And if you're noticing, by the way, that as you go across the flags in alphabetical order, there's no Haudenosaunee flag. That's because there's a huge flag in the corner. They felt they didn't need to repeat it because things worked out quite nicely, balance-wise, over on the far side. And of course, here we are on the Oneida Indian Nation at the Mary Sue Winter Center. And Sarah Udding, who has a goal, is going to draw no call.
No call.
That's a major if you do it.
I would have. That's it. Yeah. I don't get away with any of that stuff.
Israel comes away with it. Nice awareness. I love the way that Rachel Rosenberg just looked around, was made sure of her surroundings. Aaron Bakes is at the top of the defense there. Keep an eye on her. And Courtney Norton. There's Courtney. That's Rachel McCombie, 12. The count for the 30 is on the floor. There's Brooklyn Rosario, number 18, in the middle. Played blown in. We're just talking about her. Dropping things. Sorry about that. On the run, we've got Bella Gaspar over to Bakes. Aaron Bakes just looks like she wakes up ready to shoot. She's going to circle around. Udding fights through the pick. Sarah Udding so physical. Oh, Panton thinking about
Oh.
the dunk. She's going for it. Nice save. What a job Ava Pinch getting over. That one was going to go.
That is Dee Panton's favorite spot to be. She
Yeah.
will not pass up a nice crease dive.
Well, when she gets to dive, because you can't dive in women's MSL, can you?
No.
No, but the Women's Arena League?
Yes.
Yes.
So she's definitely happy back there. If you
Yeah.
leave her unattended, she will make magic. Unfortunately, like you mentioned, this tournament's been a little tough for her, but
Yeah.
most of the time she can definitely finish.
Feels like she's primed and ready for one. That's a bit of a handcuffing pass, but they're still going to come away with it. Just 2 to shoot. Nice communication. You hear the whole bench letting them know, and the shot taken there by Sammy Fisher off target. It's going to be People Error's ball.
Looks like Israel's getting a lot better on that transition, getting their defenders out. I think they've learned from that one goal that they let up, where Rain Blastudi just took it away.
Especially now with the long change. You'd better be ready to get your defenders out. So you have
That's
to,
it.
and you know, Stu Serparn and the group are telling them, hey, let's get somebody off the floor. You got to come hard to the floor. You get so excited going for the shot. You were trying. Oh, what a shot by Dee Panton off the post.
Once
Absolutely
again,
ricochets out.
denied.
Dee Panton, the kind of player, if she gets 1, she might get 5. They'd settle for 1 right now. As Israel coming in, great chance for Hannah Hilkoff. So many times you're on the crease, you have a little bit more time than you realize. I think she'd love to have that one again and take a second to make a move.
That's it. And just to speak on Dee Panton, she has been in the game for so long that I could
Yeah.
see her taking a leadership on the BP Lawyers team.
Yeah.
I've never played for the BP Lawyers, however, I do play with her in another league.
And who's that?
The women's box
No,
lacrosse
which
league, and
which
you
player were you talking about? You were
Deep
looking at.
Hanton, Deep
Oh, Deep
Hanton.
Hanton, yeah.
Yeah, she's great leadership on my team there too. She definitely takes it upon herself to teach the newer, younger players, and
Rosario stripped, but gets the ball ahead anyway. Nice work there, getting it to Hannah Kent. And BP Lures in the offensive zone. There's Kent now. He's got a cutter. Pretty decent shot. Gigi Gaspar having herself a good game. Here's an outlet pass, and Israel on the run. They've got per hour off the bench. Just misses the far side. She took that beat to get the shot she wanted. You can see the difference as she had a little spot, just missed it. Gillis didn't give her much. Here's Hannah Hilkoff. Oh, the pass in front. They almost got that one through to Kenzie Cowitz. Israel's running such good box sets. You see, the second cutter is what I really like from them. They're
that's it. The
always
first
sending
one,
multiple players.
first one's almost just a distraction, really, just to pull that defender in, and the second one is the one that matters.
That's a good chance, but it's swallowed up by Ava Pinch. She's got a player up the floor. Line drive pass by the hip. That's a nice catch from Sammy Fisher. Ahead. Oh, good decision. Good decision. Sorry, the pass actually was from Reese Paul to Sammy Fisher.
That's it. So we have seen this kind of a transition twice now in the span of 2 turns where Israel just pumps one out the door and gets a good opportunity. I'm
Well,
thinking that they're going to use their speed to their advantage
they've
here in
been
the
working
second
on the
half.
transition defense, but they love the long change on. Oh, there's another big save by Pinch. A stick goes flying. We're going to have a push in the back. It'll be Israel possession, and Sarah Udding's already halfway up the floor. They actually should have brought her back on that one. She was gone well before the whistle blew, but that's the veteran taking every edge you can get. Huge hit there. Riley Ewing.
That's it.
Fantastic game.
In box, we always say break a little bit of the rules until the ref tells you otherwise,
Right?
and that's exactly where that she took advantage of that, and it worked out perfectly for her.
Riley Ewing staying up front. She's got 2 goals, 2 assists. She'll head off, and that was a huge hit. That pass is a bit high. It's taken, and we have a penalty, illegal substitution on Israel. I like that. He's explaining exactly. He says, you already had 5 on the floor. You came out right here.
That's it. Nice and calm. You can't argue that.
Yeah.
However, we have seen the BP Lawyers run a pretty simple power play. I'm wondering if they're going to resort to the same thing. Just a quick pass to Erin Biggs, a little pick for her, and she will take that shot with free hands. I'm wondering if they're gonna replay this or try something a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, you know Israel's been watching the tape and preparing. They've got Sarah Udding.
There it is,
There
that
it
pick,
is.
and free hands for Biggs.
I guess you can watch the tape all you want, but it's still a pretty simple and effective move. There's Kendall Halpern and Udding up at the top, and the big pick on Halpern. Now, should she be fighting through that, or, I mean, does Udding have to come more? Because that is going to open somebody else up if you get the slide.
Yeah, because they see it coming, it's almost as if jumping that pass would be a good option as well.
Great drive to the net by Sammy Fisher, turned aside. Back out to Fisher, she scores! Oh, through the crease. Sammy Fisher had gone through the crease. We're going to take a quick peek at that one again. And she, I don't know.
Just
Gotta get back to
tiptoeing.
action. It's a goal the other way. We missed because we're watching the last one, but we have the replay here. Oh, no. That's the last one. I swear I clipped the last replay. 3-1. BP Lawyer. Sorry about that.
What a shame. She was tiptoeing the crease there. I don't know. I guess they would have had a better look down there on the crease.
I think it was at the other side. It must have been earlier. The ref
Maybe.
obviously very aware. There's a goal a couple of years ago in the NLL that I think it was Philadelphia scored, maybe Kyle Matisse when he was there, where the guy went through the crease. I remember thinking, oh, he's still the crease guy. He's still the crease guy. And the refs missed it. And I know after that, the emphasis on a ref pointing at the player who has gone through the crease until they are no longer the active, until there's been a pass or somebody
That's
else has
it.
played the ball.
It's helpful for them, but it's also helpful for spectators too.
Yes. So that's a big goal. We're halfway through the second of 2 halves, and Israel has got a 2-0. Nice shot. What a finish there from Julia Rowland, her first goal of the tournament. And check this one out, Phoenix.
So 3rd time's a charm. They have run this in the second half quite a few times, just a quick break, using their speed to the advantage, and she just trusts her instincts, goes wide, and makes it connect with the net. Fantastic work. I'm
So
wondering how BP Lawyers is going to adjust to this because this is 3 times they've let them get away with this.
now it's mostly been a player coming off the bench you were pointing at,
That's
though, right? This
that's
time
true.
she was running up the floor, so I mean somebody's got to get back. And we talked earlier about the pass not happening because if the player had cut from the top, maybe you make yourself what's the word, susceptible to the transition. But BP Lars has it, bakes with Halpern on her. There's a pick. They get it through to Ewing. Boy, Riley Ewing's been a menace today at both ends of the floor.
It should be noted the last time these two teams met, it was a 7-5 win for BP Lawyers in Utica in September of
Yeah.
2025. So Israel is back with a vengeance. They are trying to take it back.
And you nailed it, Phoenix, because Gigi Gaspar was back in a flash from the offensive zone to take away transition. It's a big collision. Brooklyn Rosario just bashing through to get to it. And here's a breakaway opportunity. Josie Clark on the run. Big save, Ava Pinch. Both goalies have been sharp. Has there been some chances lately? The breakaway goal for Israel has brought them within one, 3-2. There's 5:48 to go. I'm Steven Stamp with Phoenix Rams. It's the Traditions Cup. This could be the women's championship game if Israel can get a couple of goals. It's a 16 tournament, 5 game round robin. Driving to the net. Oh, what a chance for Hillcock, but saved by Davina Gillis. Israel steps in the crease. That's a tricky one for the defenders there, right? Right on the edge of the crease. You have to avoid the back end. Rachel
That's it.
McCombie, I confirmed, checking on her brother Thomas, plays for the Rochester Nighthawks, also wears the 12. It's a family number.
I love that.
Big night for them last night. Going back-to-back nights to beat Buffalo at home in a record crowd. But right now we have a breakaway chance, and yeah, off to the races. Oh, they liked that left hip, but it was a little bit tight. Had to get a bit higher. But another chance per hour passes across, is flattened into the crease. Huge hit from Bella Gaspar. And again through the crease.
I'm going to
Oh
suspect
no,
that
is that a
BP.
defensive?
Oh,
What was that call?
I am not 100%
I
sure,
thought
to
it,
be
yeah,
honest
I
with
thought it
you.
was
I
calling
thought that
Kendall
was.
Halpern going through the
That's
crease.
it. That's what I thought too.
Halpern cuts through the middle, takes the pass, caught it even though she was being hit by two players. Great pressure by Hannah Kent. Kent comes away with it. Oh no, sorry, it's Kenzie Cowitz. Driving to the net, bouncer just wide. They came back to the near side. They've been going far post, and Davina Gillis was stepping across already. Great adjustment by Kendall Halpern. She just missed the net. Israel did a good job to get back, take away the transition, but they did lose Batchelder for a moment. She's going to go set a hard pick. Riley Ewing, wide open player, scores. Oh, a breakdown for Israel, and it's 4-2 for BP Lawyers.
Fantastic patience. You see that she doesn't see an opportunity, so she's going to slow it down. And then Georgia just coming in wide open, just overlooked by the D completely. And you cannot overlook a player like Georgia.
No, Georgia
She
with
finds the
a
net.
big goal, yeah. And boy, that's just, and you can almost see the eyes of the defender when they realize that they've lost track of that player.
Yeah,
Wow, 3:35 to go. We'll hit stop time when there's 2 minutes left.
4-2 for the BP Lawyers right now.
So if BP holds on to win this one, it sets up a very interesting game at the end of the day. Got a little feistiness down below, and Tara Hudding's taking off again, and you got to call her down at some point. You hadn't
Hey,
blown play in.
she's going to keep doing it
There
until
it
it
is.
works.
That one you could see. We had a perfect look at that. What an lane. She had a little space, and that is Hannah Hillcoff.
Quick answer back, and it really does play tribute to that push the limits until the refs say no. Fantastic placement of the ball.
All the crossers for Israel dragging the defenders away. They have to pay attention. And somebody's lost a stick, and the ref's wondering, whose is this? Oh, there's Brooklyn Rosario. She'll get it for. No, she's just asking a question. He doesn't know. He's just going to take it to the scorer's bench. It's somebody's stick.
So it looks like BP is going to take more of a defensive stance now. They've
Yeah.
put 3 defenders on their end for this face-off. I assume that they were hoping to extend the lead a little bit and then be a little bit conservative, but we'll see how the play adjusts now that Israel has made a callback goal.
Approaching 2 minutes to go. It's 4-3 BP Lawyers. If BP holds on to this, then they will play Sky Women Ascend this afternoon, and BP could clinch the championship then with a win. But if Sky Women were to win, and I mean they were in the final this year, last night, they won it the year before. That would give them a chance to create a three-way tie at the top. We'll have to get into the tiebreakers. We'll be all set for that this afternoon. We'll have all that info. I know you have to get back home, but you're going to stay for that one, aren't you?
Well, you're putting me under pressure here. I can't say no to you, Stam.
Oh, big save. Gillis, she spins around, almost knocks
Does
it
not
in.
know where it is.
That's just a crease collar. Yeah. No problem. Three BP Lawyers, pink pennies. We're in the crease looking for that loose ball.
Minute and 45 in play. We might get to see Israel getting a little bit desperate because they're looking to get back at least a tie for now.
Josie Clark moved it ahead. Gonna slow things down a little bit. Georgia Whalen, the last goal scorer for them. Through the middle, another chance. There's a big save. Ava Pinch has been excellent.
Georgia is such an up and comer. She's such a young player, and
She's 18, right? Or
she
17?
is, yeah. So she hasn't even aged out of the U22 to play in the majors, but she is being called up by Mimico for the majors, and she is flourishing.
Won a WMSL championship with Mimico.
That's it.
Huge comeback win over the Peterborough Lakers. 2 late goals from Erica Evans to win that title. Here's a chance. Oh, big save. What a great chance. Another one. Oh, my goodness. The opportunities for Rachel Rosen. Another one. Diving, knocked down. Missed the net on that one. Oh, that's a great loose ball by Riley Ewing. No, but Israel gets it. They're going to say through the crease. Oh, it was a goal, but it's called off. Wait. Timeout?
This desperation is starting to show. We did have a refresh of a shot clock, I think twice in that play, but they did not waste any time. There was, yeah, I saw it go up,
Let's
and
watch this goal.
they still chose to use it.
It's not going to count, obviously, because Israel took the timeout, but look at this
That was
play.
a cool, quick stick. Like a dunk.
Yeah, and that was BP Lawyers actually getting a little chasey, going over and just leaving that player on the crease. And kudos to Israel for finding that player wide open.
And the tenacity to keep getting those resets, to keep grabbing those loose balls. I think they got 3 shots in the span of 15 seconds in that one.
Next up is going to be the championship of the U18 division. That will be Snake Island Muskies and Haudenosaunee Jr. Ty John will have that one. I know everyone's loving his commentary for those games. He is having a breakfast wrap and getting ready to roll. Coaches the Junior Bandits.
Drink lots of water, if I can say anything.
Yes,
drink lots of water.
Eat a lozenge after, let me know.
That's it.
Got to keep your throat healthy for the rest of the games you're calling today.
That's
You're playing too, right?
I am, yeah.
At 12:30?
I believe, yes, 12:30.
The 210 Era versus Sky Women game. You'll be very well versed. But here we go. 43 seconds. We're underway. Big defensive pressure. Oh, the pass out. A little panic there, and it's turned over. Israel's got it. Another chance. Can they score again? They got the goal, but it was after the timeout had been called. Here's a shot. Scores! What a finish from Sammy Fisher.
Well, great patience. She comes around, gets a little bit of heat, puts it on her back, gets an opening, finds the net. Fantastic.
That's basically the Aaron Bakes play.
That is used right against her, too.
Yeah. Except the pick wasn't quite as effective. She had to fight her own way through the check. 4-4, 23.6 seconds to go.
Well, this is an exciting turn of events.
Man. First ever Traditions Cup, and could we have a better women's division going on? And it will be timeout. BP Lawyers clearly had let the officials know if they got the ball, they wanted timeout. So Davina Gillis will come to the bench. I will assume we'll stay there. They'll go 6-on-5, right? And wait for a late shot?
We'll see. Davina is a quick runner, so we will see. However, I will say those pink pennies, I think BP Lawyers chose those by choice. In Lax Night 2025, they were very excited to wear those pink pennies.
Yeah.
After winning a couple games in them, they almost chose them as an option, even when the two jerseys were not similar.
Didn't they wear them in the championship
they
game?
did,
Even though they're playing Sky Women with purple jerseys?
Yes,
I was like, I asked them before the game, I said, you just wearing those to distinguish O&D and warm up? And they're like, no, we're going to wear them.
That's it. I think it's their lucky charm. That's it. Yeah, I think Frank would even offer to buy those off of the tournament if it was allowed.
Oh, they're theirs.
Are they?
The Lawyers.
Oh, there you go.
They love them.
Oh,
yeah, no, they provide those pennies for themselves. They're a very well provided for team. Frank Luchowski puts a ton of work in, and his staff, they do so much to make things good for this team. We can see Davina Gillis is making her way back to the net. A little surprised. Thought they might pull it. Let's start with the ball in the stick of Ricky Hill up at the top.
Maybe
19.6 seconds. They've
maybe
adjusted
too
the
high
shot
of a
clock.
risk, maybe.
All down along the boards. 10 seconds. Whalen has just covered so well. Now she's breaking out, makes the pass. Driving to the net. Good defense. 5-hole stop by Pinch. She's not going to pick that ball up until she has to. Heads up play by Ava Pinch, and we are going to overtime. What a game. We'll have, I think it's a 2-minute break, and then we'll set up a 15-minute overtime period. But the first goal will win the game. And if it's a goal by Israel, they clinch the championship before 9 a.m. Well, just after 9 a.m. If BP Lawyers get the goal, then we have to wait and see this afternoon when you and I are calling the final game.
That's it. That's it. This is an exciting turnout. Whether it's a win or not for Israel, I think this is a huge success for their program. Coming from 5th place in September to now being in a position to clinch the final in a matter of the next 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I think that's a
Or
big
less.
success for them.
Could be
Hopefully
15
less.
seconds. You never
Hopefully
know.
less. That's it.
So, are we going to do the game where we each pick a player from each team to score the winning goal?
Oh
You
boy.
can go first for
I
whichever
know
team you
I know
like.
BP really well.
Yeah.
Ooh, you know what? We have said that Deep Panton has been, as you called, snake bitten.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put my money on Deep Panton. She is ready to cook. In fact, she has been steaming. I think it's her time.
Point. And for Israel?
You know what? I the game that we watched before, Kelly Brook was taking Brooke Kelly was taking quite a few shots. I
Brooke
could see
Kelly.
her.
I think
She's
she's
very
on a
brave.
different team.
Oh, may have mistaken the name.
That's okay.
Huh. Field helmet on Israel.
Okay. I'm going to go chalk for BP Lars as Aaron Bakes. And
Gotcha.
for Israel, I will take Kendall Halpern. Almost. What a chance there for Rain Blazzuti. She scored the first goal, almost got the last one. Israel's got it. It's Kendall Halpern. She's on the run. Look at the race back by Aaron Bakes and two defenders already out there waiting. Fighting through that check is Sammy Fisher. She's got one today, a half dozen in the tournament. Here's Hannah Hilkoff, their leading goal scorer, coming in with 7. Shira Perauer slips past her check, goes behind the net. They've got someone out front. It was Hilkoff. Didn't like the look of it. Driving. Here's a shot. Oh, just missing that was Sammy Fisher. Shot clock's going to expire.
We did see Aaron Bakes backing up really quick. I think they are looking for that fast transition, maybe a fast break.
Yeah. Here's Bakes, backpedaling as she likes to do. Now driving to the net. Solid defensive work from Israel. There's a chance they had a 2-on-1, but they couldn't quite make the connection. It's grabbed there by Bella Gaspar. The pass through doesn't connect with Batchelder. Nice D from Julia Rowland. They collapse. Oh, yeah, that's
That'll
a
be
push.
a push from behind for sure.
The 30 expires. You can actually pretty much see Rachel Rosenberg hesitate. Like, what can I do here? Don't hate the little push because it lets you get your D set up. Here's
That's it.
Bakes.
Sometimes it's just the trade-off that you have to take.
Yeah. Hard rip soaked up nonchalantly by Rachel Rosenberg, and Sarah Udding's got the ball. Retreats behind her net. Good communication to Kendall Halpern to get her the ball. Halpern's going to settle things down. Hand it off here to Abby Smith. Rachel Rosen taking on a bigger role in this game than I've seen her in her previous ones. She's cutting to the middle. Second cutter. Almost a third cutter. Oh, that's a pretty high hit. Bella Gaspar getting pretty lively. They're going to run out of time on the shot clock. That's not a bad one. She threw that one ahead, but they do have Deep Panton running the floor. Nice job by Israel to get someone out to cover her. Spinning off the check is Georgia Bourdignon. Nice job getting that ball over to Bakes under pressure. 13 on the shot clock. Panton has it. Feeds it through. Oh, that was almost tipped in by the defender. Went off the stick of Grace Burns, who's been excellent. That would have been crushing for her. Nice lead pass by Ava Pinch. just letting Allison Shamir run onto it.
Big
Huge
hit.
collision. Shamir just pops up, and she's going to go play some more defense and get the ball. She's rewarded for her resilience. Fresh 30 for Israel. Now she's going to find someone. Good job, Hilkoff, to be aware of Gigi Gaspar coming at her. Hilkoff drives, circles, had a player up front. It's not there. The cutter was open, but she was under duress. That ball's loose. They've got 14 to shoot. We're 3 and a bit into overtime. Oh, that's a high pass. But Hilkoff will get it off the boards. Hits the cutter, shovel pass, shovel shot. Just missing there by Abby Smith. Scooped up now by Kenzie Cowitz, and they're going to run out of time on the 30. What a shift for Israel, though.
Yeah, you can really see the speed of the game has increased ever since these ladies realize what's on the line. It's just one goal ends it all.
Bella Gaspar into the offensive zone to Bakes. Great communication. You can hear Sarah Udding calling out the defense and others. They hit the cutter. Bakes is going to shoot that right into the chest. Didn't get the shot she wanted. Took a bit of a hit. You could just see she was ready to rip.
She was ready to rip, and that shot was a little weaker, I think, than she would have liked for it to be. But that speaks to the pressure that they were putting on her.
Abby Smith heads over to the half boards, gets it up to Hilkoff. Hilkoff has a cutter. Good decision not to pass it there. Josie Clark was all over the cutter. Smith. That pass didn't connect, but it is scooped up. They've got 2 to shoot. Spin. A nice attempt. Abby Smith just trying to get something on the net. Didn't work out.
That's it. Shot clock violation. Israel is hustling it back. They know what's at stake, so they want to set up a nice defense before BP lawyers get close.
4.5 minutes of overtime. I don't think a player's been standing still this entire time. Constant motion. Big pick. Let's see if Israel goes to school on that and sets some big picks. They're going to say there was a touch, so it's not over and back, which means BP lawyers have... Now, they got a reset. They shouldn't have a reset, though.
I could hear Bakes arguing that call all the way down here. She was sure that it ricocheted, so
Now,
she'll be happy with this call.
clock? I think he said 15. I thought there was 6 seconds left on the shot clock. So that's a bit of a break. And they're actually starting with... they've given them a fresh 30. That's okay. They got to get the count on the floor. Unless it touched the goalie. You can hear the screaming for the ball. Was that Georgia Whaling wanting it from deep end?
No, that was Reina Blasuti.
Blasuti, yes.
She was coming in as a late entry, and she was looking to have those free hands.
Shira per hour passes it down. Chance. Oh, what a save, Davina Gillis. Robbing Rachel Rosen's chance to be the hero. Oh, that's going to be a major. Well, maybe not, but that's a big hit from Rachel McCombie.
Rachel knows. She knows.
Yeah.
She normally doesn't draw too many penalties. She's not a dirty player, so this really was just a heat of the moment situation.
It's a minor. It's probably the right call. It was quite apparent.
It was. We could hear it all the way over here.
Yeah. Israel goes to the power play.
It's important that the refs do call those early and often just to avoid injuries, to avoid any escalation. Yeah. The reffing has been great this game.
It really has.
Complaints. Yeah, it's been a very clean game.
I think it's been a good tournament for reffing. Hilkoff moves it. They're going to come back to her. Per hour sets a pick. Shot. That's right to the chest pad. Right in the W of BP lawyers. Outlet pass. Bakes. Oh, Israel just gets the defender out in time. Bakes trying to fight through.
Doubling her, really.
5 white jerseys surrounding her. You think they know how dangerous she is? Here the ball comes over to Georgia Whalen. Bakes coming to set a pick. There's the set, the roll. Good defensive job. That's how you check someone along the boards. Great effort there by Abby Smith. And as you said, not a dirty play at all at the other end. Here we go. Kendall Halpern. Can she do it? Save. Gillis. It's in her leg pad. She's done that a couple times spinning towards the net. You got to back away, right?
Yeah.
Vina Gillis is great, but those were dangerous.
Those are scary because it could just trickle in from all that motion. I'm wondering if that's something she regularly does or if she's feeling a little worried today.
Gaspar, watched by Halpern. Saved by Pinch. Scooped up there. McConvey has it back. She's on the floor and got the ball for a moment. Oh, nice outlet pass. Finding Grace Burns. Burns checked from behind. Got one on the leg. Sorry, on the arm. But she's staying out. Interesting mask on Grace Burns, number 15 there. The black top, white bottom.
I like it. Trendsetter.
Yeah. I don't know that I love it, but you think that's a trend that'll catch on?
I would hope so. It looks awesome. Imagine team
Here comes
colors.
Bakes driving through the middle. Great double team. And they strip the ball. She's trying to fight to get it back. It's grabbed. The swinging shot. Save. What a chance for Batchelder. Diving attempt. It's a goal. No goal. No goal. Crease call. Aaron Bakes thought she had it. Let's take a peek. We've got time. They're getting the ball out of the net. Here we are.
And we have seen her pull this move a couple times in her career. She is confident in that position. I'm wondering, we couldn't really see because of the scrum.
Down the other end, Israel with a chance. The ref's hands got halfway up. And then he pointed. Abby Smith. She's going to shoot just wide. It's a reset. I guess it went off of Gillis. She must have made the right foot save. Another shot, another save. It's in. No, it's not. It's
Right
not
on
in.
the line.
One set of hands went up. Now they push it ahead.
Well,
This is BP Lawyers, Georgia Whalen. Oh my goodness.
I think Davina owes 23 a jug after that one.
No
Holy.
kidding. Panton drops it, gets it back. They're out after her. She's driving into the corner. Coming out. Bakes is cutting. They lost her for a moment. Now a chance. Oh, great defensive play. That's Rachel Rosenberg. The 30 expires. That was going to be a wide open look on the crease. 5:20 to go in overtime. And to be honest, I don't know what happens if we go through overtime without a goal. Whether we keep going, if we go to a shootout.
I would love to see a shootout. We have been watching overtime, so it'd be nice to switch it up.
Yeah.
Really see some of the best shooters out here, but I do not know at the end of the day. We're both in for a surprise.
Yeah. It honestly didn't occur to me that we were going to go 15 minutes without a goal.
No, but you did this morning mention, hey, Phoenix, do you know what it might be? Almost as if you had a feeling.
McConvey flips it to nowhere. It's going to be tracked down, though. Batchelder getting there. Under some pressure. This is Bakes. Oh, that's a big pick. Again, they're letting them get away with those. Hard rip from downtown, but no problem for Pinch. Oh, it's dropped momentarily. Great recovery. What a play by Rachel Rosen. Poise isn't always not making a mistake. It's recovering from your mistakes. That's a huge hit. Come on. Yeah, okay, that is a penalty.
We weren't able to see the ref that called it. It's just out of sight for us, but thankfully that was called because that was a big one.
That's a game misconduct if you do it, right?
That's it.
We're escalating. Pretty soon you're up to a match if you hit somebody.
That's it. You just kicked from the tournament.
Phoenix Rams with Team Polska Lacrosse. Great to have you on board.
Great to be here.
Good at this. Israel on the power play. Hilkoff shoots. That's well off target. They're getting after it. That's going to be a penalty too. Check on the hip.
That is bad time for a penalty. They really gave up an advantage.
And whether or not that rose to the level of a check from behind, it's in the crease.
It is.
So it's interference. He's calling it illegal cross check. You can call it interference. You just can't do that in the crease on a player who has the ball.
That's it. BP will be happy about this because I'm sure they were stressed about going 5-on-4 at a deficit of a player. So they'll be happy that it's all evened out for a little bit.
And BP Lawyers taking their time to get this one blown in. Obviously, they don't want to get too ready because the clock is ticking on their penalty. It's down to 10 seconds of 4-on-4. They're just going to wait. Oh, yeah, it was the interference call. That's the right call. D. Panton. She was in the crease. Didn't go in. D. Panton is ready to check right away. There goes Ava Pinch for a pick if needed, but no need. Great job moving that ball out by Shamir. She's had herself a game. Oh, they were looking. Circling around, shoot, what a save! What a chance from Sammy Fisher, the patience. I thought she'd missed a couple opportunities to pass. She didn't need them.
She didn't need them. She found herself right in front of the net with nobody to contest.
Great defensive pressure. What a job, though, fighting through it by Hannah Kent. Down the main street, that one's wide. But right back to her. Great slide defense there. That's Hannah Hilkoff. What's the call? Is that crease? Okay.
Yeah, our BP lawyers went for the ball hitting the goalie stick.
Sarah Udding, that's a bit of a wild one. Gets away and right to Bakes. Kind of worst case scenario for Israel. But Israel all over Aaron Bakes. How is she holding on to that ball? Oh, there's the strip.
Good strip.
Great job. Rachel Rosenberg. But Bakes gets it back, but it pops straight to Rosenberg. She's going to the net. Is she going to shoot? She is. Save. Not a bad decision, just not a great shot. 1:28 to go in this overtime period. She could get another chance as Rosenberg is on top of it. I think she's just gassed. Still driving after the ball, and she's going to make, that's going to lead to the turnover. Breaking her stick.
Broken stick. Holy.
Gaspar can't believe it. She just tosses it as she has to. And with disdain for her stick snapping at that moment, she was looking like she might cause a turnover to lead to a breakaway chance. Israel back to the offense. 1 minute to go in overtime. Per hour thought about it.
Patiently using their shot clock. Got about 15 seconds left on
gets
it.
a pick. Gets knocked down. That's a good check from McConvey. Shooting, that one's wide. Down to 6 seconds on the shot clock. 4, 3, 2. You got to get that one off. Hilkoff shoots. It's a little late and it's wide. Oh, did they reset it? That was a reset.
They did reset it. I guess they hit it just before the shot clock went off.
Oh, nice attempt on the pass. Isabella Duffy. Actually, I think that was Power making that pass.
17 seconds left in our overtime.
One more chance here for BP Lawyers, perhaps. Bakes to the top, wants the ball.
They are doubling her. They do not want that ball going anywhere near the net.
Great defense, and Israel's just going to, no, don't pick it up. Okay, pick it up. Just tap along the floor. You don't need that ball.
That's it. We're about to find out what's happening next. I'm excited to see.
Mike Brandt is our PA announcer. Hopefully somebody knows. Hey, Trent. Sorry, I'll mute while I yell down to the refs to see what's happening. We aren't the only ones who weren't sure. There's a discussion being held downstairs.
Seems like there is.
Seems like they haven't. With Phoenix Rams. It is great to have you on board. I still remember at the Lax Night, I came over, we were doing interviews. I came over to your dressing room and said, hey, I need one of your players to talk to for an interview. What do you think? And you're like, I can do it.
Yeah, I was excited. Yeah, I've been watching you for a long time. So when you asked, there was no way I was going to not pass up that opportunity. Okay, looks like we have an answer on the floor here.
Penalty shootout.
Well, that is exciting. Who do you think both teams are going to put out?
I'm assuming Bakes.
Yes.
Now, how many is it? I assume it's 3 for each. We're going to do it
Seems
to the
standard.
Right. I would say, Bakes. Ty McDonald's been pretty quiet, but she's a good finisher. Maybe Georgia Whalen. Is Deep Panton good on breakaways, or is she more of a...
She cooks behind the net more, so you look for her for that guidance. I don't know that she'll be the chosen one, but both teams have a very good deep team, so any options will work.
For Israel, I'm going Kendall Halpern. I think he's been great. Who scored their breakaway goal? Do you remember that one? I think Sammy Fisher.
Sammy Fisher, for sure.
And probably Hannah Hilkoff.
Yeah, good 3 options.
Per hour, yeah. We'll see. They're discussing that now. We're going to see who goes first. It'll be BP Lawyers shooting first because Ava Pinch is between the pipes. Oh, no, they're going to go with both ends.
Can you imagine the nerves a goalie has to have?
Shooting on Davina Gillis. Let's see how wide she goes here. She comes out. Scores!
Wow,
Sammy
looks like
Fisher.
Right between the legs maybe. Great decision to go wide on her hand side. Gives her a lot of opportunity, a lot of space to work with. And looks like one little fake and right between the legs. Would you agree, Stan?
Goes on Ava Pinch. Big save.
That is a huge save.
Okay,
Huge
now
save.
Israel's celebrating, but not too much. So we are going 3-3. Here's Bakes. Shira per hour is going. I think it's Shira. Shira per hour. Big save.
Save.
Davina Gillis. Let's get to this replay. Oh, that's the last one. I didn't hit the button before I went. Sorry. That's okay. Ty McDonald. This is critical. Israel's got one. And the Luers tie. Oh, just misses.
Oh, tough. Fake and wide of the net. That must be devastating. You could see she is upset.
Yeah. She's such a good scorer. Like you said, a rising young player, plays at Trent University. Here we go. Hannah Hilkoff can finish it. This could be for the championship. Hilkoff, the title in her stick. Scores! Hannah Hilkoff! Israel. They've won, have they not?
That'll be it.
Isn't that
There's
why are
nothing
we
that
winning?
VP can do to come back unless there's something we're missing.
Here we go. Is that
Because that would make
that's
it.
it, right? Yeah, Trent Bray's like, that's it. It's over. Israel
That's
doesn't
it.
realize it. They've just won the championship. What a finish. You want to see
What
that
an
one again?
effort.
Here we go. Hannah Hilkoff.
Scoring this one would make it 3-0. There's nothing BP can do. Sorry, 2 to
There
nothing.
you go. They realize. Sorry, Sharon. Sorry, Phoenix.
Nothing BP could do to come back. I guess they just didn't realize it at the time. Very exciting win for Israel.
Israel
Huge.
is a new power on the women's world box lacrosse scene. They are so fired up. Congratulations to them. What a great game from BP Lawyers. It's two fantastic teams. Sucks a little of the drama out of the game this afternoon between BP Lawyers and Sky Women Ascend, but good on Israel for that one. What a great game of women's lacrosse, and my goodness. And the nice thing is, and this reminds me a little bit of that U.S. Canada gold medal game at the Worlds last year, where it used to be this, hey, this was a good game of women's lacrosse. Now it's just a good game of lacrosse.
That's it. That's exactly it. And these were two powerhouse teams. Israel, the up and comers, BP, the stable winners. This is quite the upset, but wow, what a hard fought battle for both teams. Fantastic to see.
All right. Thank you so much, Phoenix Rams, for jumping in. What a blast. And now I guess you can go home before the last game if
That's
you
it.
need to.
Quick nap before team year.
You're working at 6 tomorrow, right?
That's it. 6
Yeah.
in the morning,
There you
but
go.
I won't be missing any games. I'm excited to see them all.
Awesome. I am Steven Stamp on behalf of Phoenix Rams and everyone here at Traditions Cup. What a game we have had. Next up in 9.5 minutes, it's the U18 Men's Championship between Snake Island Muskies and Haudenosaunee Juniors. That should be fantastic. Stick around. Ty John's got it. We'll see you in 9 minutes.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
That was
so good. Oh, I should turn off the, I gotta turn off
Welcome back, lacrosse fans, to the Mary C. Winder Community Center in the Oneida Nation for Traditions Cup. We have a championship matchup here between the Snake Island Muskies and Haudenosaunee. Yesterday, these two teams played, and the Snake Island Muskies took the win 8-5, but it was a close game right until the end. So let's see if Haudenosaunee was able to fix some things and come out and see if they're going to win. The Muskies didn't have a lead until the second half. They were either tied or trailing by one the whole time, and then went on a run at the end to win it by 3. It looks like the Haudenosaunee is going to go with Caleb Sandy in net today, and the Muskies are going to go with Ryder Johnson. I'm going to assume they're going to have Haudenosaunee is going to have Jalen Watts go for the faceoff. I heard from one of their players yesterday that he is committed to Yale for faceoff, so that is exciting for him. That Yale is a great team to play for, especially with getting a great faceoff guy like him. They're going to be a force to reckon with in NCAA. Like to see what they're able to do. So while we wait for the teams to get out, I just want to say a thank you to the Oneida Nation for letting us use this beautiful facility they have, the Mary C. Winder Community Center, right in the heart of the Oneida Nation, which I have some ties to. My father is Oneida, my aunt is Oneida, my grandmother was clan mother for the Oneida Nation for a number of years before she sadly passed away. Um, but for their hard work helping grow this nation, we are able to have this facility and have games and tournaments like this. So here we go. In the championship, Haudenosaunee wins the faceoff. Let's see if they're able to get the ball. The ball goes all the way back to Sandy, and Haudenosaunee gets the ball to start this game. And they get the ball in the timeline into their offensive zone. Let's see how they're going to come out at the start of this game. Are they going to come out firing? Or are they going to come out kind of slow because it is a little early in the morning? But with a team like them that shouldn't matter, we got a cutter right through the middle. But the ball is loose in the corner. Let's see who's able to pick it up. And the Muskies come out with it. So we get this. This is the first look today at the Muskies offense. Let's see how they do. Max Kruger with the ball, taking it to the half boards, waiting for his teammates to get on. Comes around the top, passes it back over. Big pick. Ball is in Benedict's stick. Passes it back over to Kruger, who takes a shot from the outside. Good save by Sandy. The ball is it's outside the crease. They're fighting for who's going to be able to pick it up, and it looks like the Muskies get it, but good, good check by the Haudenosaunee player to be able to get the ball out. The ball is still loose, and they are chasing it. And Kason John finally picks it up. Is able to get it across the timeline here and flip it to his teammate. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. They finally get all 5 players out. Lefties have it at the half boards. Surveying the field, looking for what's going on. Passes it to the center. Is able to get a decent shot off, but that was a good save by Johnson. Looks like the Muskies are going to try to take this one. They do, and they score. Muskies are able to score on the transition there. That was Dash Adams getting chased by 3 Haudenosaunee players and takes the contact from the fourth and just puts it low on Sandy. That's one Sandy's definitely going to want back. And Dash Adams lives up to his name on that play, because he was able to outrun 3 Haudenosaunee players and take the contact from the fourth to put that in. And here we go. Julian Watts gets the faceoff win again. Haudenosaunee is able to get the ball and to get it over the timeline here for another possession. Let's see what they're going to do here. Tries to take the shot from the outside, misses the net. And that's Muskie's ball. I think Haudenosaunee has to slow it down just a little bit. We're 2 minutes in, 13 minutes left of this first half, and the Muskies are up by 1. I think Haudenosaunee has to slow it down just a little bit on offense and let their pick game, their inside game work for them. Comes over the top, takes a shot, and another goal for the Muskies on his offside, and he's able to put it under Sandy's leg pad there. Good pick by Benedict to get your guy free, who's able to get the pass off and just puts it low underneath Sandy's leg pad. That was right in Bomberry taking that shot. Excellent play. Excellent play, excellent shot. Watts wins the clamp, but is unable to get the ball, and the Muskies get the faceoff after going up by 2 here early in this first half. Muskies swinging the ball around, looking for a shot, but decides not to take it. Takes another shot from the outside. That's an easy save for Sandy. The Muskies pick it up on the rebound and hit the pipe. Sandy's going to want to thank that pipe for saving that ball. But the Muskies are able to get the rebound, get a full reset. Big picks being sent. Another goal from the outside for the Muskies. Max Kruger with the snipe. Seems like the Muskie offense is just a little too much for the Dinashoni right now. And that was a good little pick set in the center there to get Max Kruger's hands free. Be able to get him that time. Yesterday, Sandy had a great game in the morning, and then J-Bob Prego went in for the second half, and they ended up taking him out and putting Sandy back in. But I think it might be flipped today. Oh, Dinashoni hits the pipe. Are they able to get the rebound? Got 3 Muskies players on it, and now Dinashoni's back in, and they're able to get the rebound. There's a full reset here. Ite Printup takes a shot from the outside and just hits the pipe. That is 2 pipes in this game, back-to-back shots. Takes another one, misses the net, and they're able to get the rebound, but no reset. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Here we go, ball's back up top, taking another shot from the outside, and that's an easy save for Johnson. Dinashoni's be able to get the ball back, and he slips behind the net. Gets the ball right into the middle to Printup. Unable to handle the pass, and the ball goes back to the Muskies. Dinashoni already played a game this morning against the USA Indoor. And there was another goal by the Muskies. This one just comes down to excellent ball movement. Rolls, beats his defender, passes it one. Gets it down, and he just tiptoes the crease and is able to put it in. That was Tyler Tipping. I said this joke yesterday, but Tyler Tipping tiptoeing around the crease. Another player on the Muskies living up to their name. So like I was saying earlier, they didn't already played USA to get into this championship game, and they ended up beating them 8-3. Yesterday they beat them 10-1, or 11-1. Today they were only able to beat them at 8-3, which I understand because it was an early morning game. I believe they played at 7:40. I believe their first game was. So they are playing tired. The Muskies were able to sleep a little bit longer. And it seems to be working in the Muskies' favor right now. The Muskies have the ball on offense. A little bit of a mispass, but they're able to get the ball with less than 10 seconds on the shot clock. Pass it all the way across. Gets the shot off. That hit the back of the net, and it'll be a Dinashoni ball. Dinashoni's getting the ball up quick to get it into their zone with 25 seconds left. They're going to have to put one in here or soon if they want to come back in this game. Beats his man, takes a shot, and Sandy saves it in his armpit. Sandy is having a great game right now. I will say credit to the pipe over there for making 2 saves. Here we go. Max Kruger has a wide open lane to the net. Good defensive recovery by Dinashoni. 1-on-1 out there. Here comes the late pick. Max Kruger still has the ball. Get it back to the half boards. Looking across. Can't get it to the player in the middle. This is a great ride by the Muskies. Colton Johnson and Angus LeBourne able to hold the ball and get that 10-second violation. Muskies are just all over Dinashoni right now. Good ball movement, making this defense have to work for it. Looking for who's across, gets it right to the center, unable to get the shot off, but he passes it back to his teammate who gets a shot and a goal. Muskies are up 5-0 right now. Good back cut by Lickers, who's able to get the shot through Sandy. We got We got a goalie change. Jackson Bob Pragle going in the net. Sandy just seems to be having a rough game. Pragle played the entire first game against USA, so he is warmed up. He has seen some shots today. Maybe that was a problem for Sandy not being able to get warmed up. And here we go. Dinashoni takes a shot, unable to hit the net, and the Muskies get the ball back, but they get it checked out. Dinashoni gets the ball back. It's getting hounded by some Muskies players, was able to control it. EA Printup passes all the way around, tries for the dive attempt. Good save by Sandy there. Give Muskies back the possession. It was a beautiful pass by Printup. Let's see it. So now we have Muskies back on offense. Let's see if J. Bob Pragle can turn this defense around here. They get a nice shot in the middle, and that is a good first save by J. Bob. We get another look at the Haudenosaunee offense. Good up picks being set. Getting the ball across, taking a shot from way out, and his head flies off his stick. Maybe that messed up his shot a little bit, but Sandy or Johnson was able to make that save, and Haudenosaunee is able to pick this ball back up and get another reset. 5-0, 7:20 left in this first half. Gets the ball out, sets a pick, comes around, drops the ball. Good defense by the Muskies. Able to get the ball back, and they are off to the races here. They decide to slow it down. Shorty has good transitional play right now. Able to get their players on and off the field very well. The Muskies are just overpowering them with these shots. Big pick set there, and the ref calls a violation. It'll be Haudenosaunee ball. Haudenosaunee are getting some good looks here on offense. They're able to get some shots off. I want to see them try to be able to get the ball towards the middle more, a little more with some picks and some slips off of them. But they are able to get some decent shots from the outside, and Ryder Johnson just playing a great game, and there's a missed shot for the Muskies. But they're able to get the ball back with 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Get the pass right to the middle. Good defense. Good save by J. Bob Pragle. Traps it underneath his leg pad. We got 6 minutes left of this first half, and the Muskies are up 5-0 here at the Mary C. Winter Community Center for the first annual Traditions Cup. This is a championship game here. Let's see who's going to win it. Takes a shot, just misses wide, was aiming for that top right corner, unable to get it. Goes underneath his defender, and here we go. Good save by Johnson. Just holds his ground and takes it right to the arm. And the Muskies are just able to get through the backside and have an open man there on the transition. Here he goes, running up the ball. Sees him cut backside, fakes the shot, and just passes it over to him. And that is an easy one for River Porter to put in. That is a slight breakdown on defense for the Haudenosaunee. Unable to communicate that back cut, and that's the issue here playing with the Muskies, is they are just like their men's program. Any little mistake you make, they are going to capitalize on it, and they're going to make you pay. That's exactly what they're doing in this game. They're here. Haudenosaunee has the ball, and that is a 10-second violation. They'll be back to the Muskies. Another mistake. Let's see if the Muskies are going to make them pay on this one. Gets the ball to the center. Doesn't take the shot. Getting hounded there by Case and John, who gets out of position a little bit, but is able to get back, and the ball is forced to the center, and they are unable to connect the pass. Fighting for the ball in the corner. Haudenosaunee picks it up, and they got to get it out of their zone quick here. He's going to decide to run it up. It looks like they're able to get it over with 24 seconds left on the shot clock. So here we go. We got going underneath. Is he gonna try the dive attempt? He is not. He's gonna pass it to his righty. Pass it back across top. Ite Printa with the ball, waiting for the pick to be set. Good pick. Takes a shot from the outside. Hits Johnson in the face. But they're able to make the save. Makes 2 good saves in a row. And that'll be Muskie's ball again here. The Dinosaurs got to find a way to stop the bleeding. Colin Johnson takes a shot from the outside, and that goes in on J-Bob Pregel. That is just a simple textbook on the run shot to the middle. And we got a timeout. Haudenosaunee. Good pick set to get Colton's hands free, and he just goes 5-hole. And that's definitely one that I know Pregel's going to want back. We have a timeout called by Haudenosaunee here. 7-0 in the championship with 4 minutes left of this first half. Haudenosaunee got to figure out something to stop this bleeding. The Muskies are just overpounding them offense and defense. They are getting a lot of strips. They are not letting them towards the middle of the field, and it's not looking good for Haudenosaunee right now. But if you know anything about the program, they will try to come back in these situations, and they will play their hardest until that last whistle blows. A couple of these kids on Haudenosaunee, I coach for Junior Bandits, and we just played. We had a game in Border Wars in Utica a few weeks ago. First day of the game, Friday game, both our teams got blown out. And then we come back on Saturday. Both teams went undefeated on Saturday. They took those losses on Friday personally, and they decided, hey, we're going to try to make it to the championships. The older group made it to the championships, but lost to East Coast Elite in the final by 1. And our other program ended up losing and taking bronze, losing that game by 1 as well. So these players have a lot of drive and a lot of heart in them to not give up until the end of the game. So let's see if they can keep that up. The Muskies get the ball after the timeout. And that is good defense by Silver. It takes a shot from the outside, and that is another goal for the Muskies. That makes it 8. And that is an outside shot from Lickers just to put that in past J-Bob Pregel. Takes a step back, gets the hands free, and just puts it low on him, just goes in. We'll say in this game right now, a shining star for the Haudenosaunee is Julian Watts. He is tearing up at the faceoff dot. And there he goes, gets another clamp and wins it out cleanly, but no one's there to help him. The Muskies able to get the ball back. The Muskies are just overpowering in every aspect of this game. Here we go, back on offense here. Big pick set, and they call a violation. So that'll be a Haudenosaunee ball. They got to get one here if they want to come back in this game. A little bit of a low pass, but easily handled by the player. Got a guy on crease, gives the pass off, and good save by Johnson. Wasn't going to matter because the ref called crease. Muskies have the ball on offense here. Takes the ball behind. Guy wide open. Lickers tries to take a shot, but is unable to connect with it. And they are hounding the Haudenosaunee player that picked up that rebound. But they're able to get it upfield a little bit. Let's see. They got 5 more seconds left to get it out of their zone. And they do. And Printup is there cutting through the middle, but they're unable to hold the ball on this far side. Tries to go through. Able to get a shot, but hits Johnson right in the chest. The Muskies get the rebound, and this is a hard ride by Haudenosaunee. We haven't seen this type of ride from them all game. It's exactly what they need. Able to pick the ball back up, get a full reset. Is that the kind of ride that they needed to have a spark under these players? Good save by Johnson. Haudenosaunee needs one great play to be able to get back in this game. The ball is loose. And Haudenosaunee is able to get the ball back and get it back over into their offensive zone. Beats his man up top, comes around, decides not to take a shot, passes it to his teammate, unable to corral the pass. And the ball is loose right in front of the Muskies net. Who's able to get it? The Muskies are, and they go. And the ref Trent Bray calls back in, so that'll be Haudenosaunee ball with another reset over there. Let's see what they're able to do at this time. Good ball movement here. And we got coinciding penalties. It's going to be 5-on-5 here. One penalty each team. 1 minute each roughing. I wasn't able to see who the Muskies player was, but that penalty for Haudenosaunee is called on Ite Printup. It's a little bit too much pushing and shoving in the center, and the refs called the penalty. But luckily, it's 5-on-5 for both teams. Takes a shot from the outside and hits off a defender. And that'll be a reset for Haudenosaunee. This is a long possession for these defensive players. Trying to get the pass in the middle, unable to connect. They call Carrizo. Muskies have the ball, and they're rushing up the field. We have a 2-on-1 here. Pass it across, gets the shot off, and good save by Prangle. Prangle drops to his knees, but was able to get that save with his shoulder. Case and John here getting hounded by Muskie player, was able to control it and get it across the midline. But they get an over and back call, passes it just a little bit too early. Those little mistakes that the Muskies are going to be able to, the Muskies just be able to overpower you with. Those are mistakes we can't have in a championship game like this. Nearing the end of the first half, the Muskies have the ball. I believe they're going to wait to get the last. They have 6 players out. They pulled their goalie. 10 seconds left in this half. Muskies are going to wait for the last possible shot. Going to go about right now. And they take a shot from the outside, deflected, and take another shot. And J-Bob makes the save right at the end of the half. So at the end of our first half in this championship game, the score is 8 to the Snake Island Muskies, 0 to the Haudenosaunee Junior team. Let's see what adjustments they'll make in this 2-minute halftime break to come out swinging here. And we will be right back with the rest of this game and our coverage here at Traditions Cup at the Mary C. Winter Community Center. And we are back for the second half of the U18 championships here at the Mary C. Winter Community Center in the Oneida Nation. The Snake Island Muskies have an 8-0 lead over Haudenosaunee. And they are just overpowering them in every aspect of this game except for the faceoff dot, who Julian Watts for Haudenosaunee has taken control over. He just needs help with the rebounds when the ball gets out. And it seems like the Muskies are just swarming the dot. And the Haudenosaunee players are just waiting and they're losing the ball here. But let's see what adjustments Haudenosaunee is going to make in this second half and to see if they can come back from an 8-0 lead. I've seen bigger comebacks in my time watching lacrosse. So let's see if the Haudenosaunee can have one of the greatest comebacks in Traditions Cup history, which is only this year, but it'll still be amazing. So Haudenosaunee starts with the ball in this second half. It's able to flip the ball out, get the pass out. Beautiful play. Beautiful play there by Darius Jones. And they take a shot from the outside, and it is saved by Johnson. And here's the first look at the Muskies offense for this second half. Gets the ball down low. And they're able to get all 5 players out on the floor with 17 seconds left. Looking for the shot, passes the ball behind. Is he going to dive? He is. And he goes for it. And the ref says no goal, calls crease on that one. That'll be Hadina Shoney ball. They get another chance to bring this game within 7 here. Early in this first half or second half. Takes a shot from way out. And that is an easy save for Johnson. Looked like that one might trickle by and go in, but I'm not sure Johnson's going to let up a save like that. He is on fire in the net right now. That is a shot for the Muskies that just misses wide. He's trying to get the ball, but he's getting hounded on this transition across. Loses the ball, is able to pick it back up. Unable to control it, though, and the Muskies get the ball back. And that is the type of play that has the Muskies up 8-0 right now in this game. Big pick set there by Lickers. He's looking for a pass across. He sees it all the way across. Takes a shot from the outside. J-Bob saves it with his leg pad, but they're unable to clear the ball, and the Muskies get the ball back on offense. Beautiful transition play by the Muskies there. Good check by Julian Watts. Waste some time on the clock. They got 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Get the ball right in the middle. He's able to fight through the contact, get the passes off, and they are just slinging the ball here. Looking like the senior team right now. Oh, beautiful shovel shot there by Benedict, but J. Pregel is able to come up with the save. I believe the Snake Island Muskies went to President's Cup this year for Senior B. I'm not sure if they won. I believe they won President's Cup this year, which is an insanely hard tournament to win. 6 games in 7 days these players had to play for that. 6 full Senior B games in 7 days. One of the hardest tournaments to win in lacrosse, I've been told by many players. And it looks like these Muskie players are fine-tuned and ready to be able to do that once they get to the senior programs. So here we go. Dean gets the ball with a reset. Ite Printa passes the ball all the way across, takes a shot from the outside, just misses wide. Are they able to get the rebound? They are. Ite Printa wide open by himself, right on crease, gets the ball to him, gets the goalie going crazy and scores. Huge fakes by Print up there. Both Muskies players try to play the ball here, gets them moving. Nobody sees Print up, and he throws 1, 2, 3, shoots the ball on the 4th one, and that got Johnson on his knees and unable to correct himself. And that's a beautiful play by Printup. That's the exact spot that you do not want him by himself. So that brings this game within 7. It is now 8-1 Muskies with 11:50 left of this game. We got a good face-off battle, but Julian Watts gets the clamp, gets it out, and again the Haudenosaunee aren't able to get the ground ball. The Muskies have the ball on offense, sweeping over the top, pass it down low, nothing's there from, throws a backhand. They're able to connect that pass and get a good shot off, but J-Bob Pregel is there to make the save. We got Muskies back on offense here. Haudenosaunee back on offense, and they get another goal. That is a back-to-back goal for Haudenosaunee. Gets a nice shot from the outside. That is Brody Heimelins. He's able just to take a step down and get it and trickles in past Ryder Johnson. And those are the type of goals that they need to come back in this game. We can have goals like Printup had. There's a beautiful play, beautiful transition, beautiful, or not transition, but beautiful play, beautiful passes, and gets to go and increase. Or we can have outside shots like that Heimelins just had. They're just going to sling past the goalie. And we got another face-off battle here between Julian Watts and Mason McNaughton. Naughton gets the clamp, but there is some pushing and shoving going on, and that'll be Muskie ball. Indiana Shawnee seems to be heating up on offense. Let's see if the Muskies can put it in the dagger here early in this second half of this game. Beautiful save by J-Bob Pregel. And he is able to get possession back. There's a good chance to see if the Indiana Shawnee are on a hot streak right now. If they get another one here, this is going to be bad for the Muskies. Don't want to let either team get on a run. There's a forced pass to the middle, unable to connect. And they call through the crease, and that'll be Muskie's ball. We have a 2-on-1 here. He decides to take it. Good save by Pregel. Good second save by Pregel. On that one, we're going to quickly watch that replay because that was beautiful. Never mind, I'm sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Unable to show you the replay. My fault. But that was two beautiful saves in a row by Pregel, which gives the Indiana Shawnee the ball back on offense. He fakes the shot, comes out wide. Good save by Johnson. He runs through the crease, so that'll be the Muskies' ball. Gets the ball up high, unable to connect the pass, but it's okay because there's no Indiana Shawnee players around him. He's by himself. Finally gets the ball. 21 seconds left in the shot clock here. Gets the ball down low to the half boards with the righties. Fix being set. Is he going to take the shot from the outside? No, he's going to sweep over. Kason John gets away with a hold call there. And Indiana Shawnee is able to get the ball back, and they clear it downfield. And here we go. Breakaway one-on-one with the goalie. He's able to get a goal, and that is 8-3 to the Nationals. Huge clearing pass here. Gets him one-on-one with the goalie. 1-2, and gets it just over Johnson's shoulder. And Indiana Shawnee is showing some signs of life here. 8-3 halfway through this second half. Like I always tell my players when we're down big, hey, if the other team can score that many goals, we can as well. And Indiana Shawnee are probably believing that right now. Brings the game within 5, and they're able to. Oh, that was Julian Watts that scored that. And then he goes and wins the ensuing faceoff. So here we go. Indiana Shawnee has the ball. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets the ball to the righties. Big slash, is able to get around his defender. Tries to sweep over, nothing's there. And we get a push call. And that'll be Muskie's ball. And they get a goal on the breakaway. That was Caden Lickers with another goal. And we got some pushing and shoving here. This game's getting a little chippy. We got players yelling at each other. We got penalties coming. We got 5-on-5 now. We got 2 guys going in the box, both going to get a roughing call. After that goal makes it 9-3 to the Muskies. Able to get one back from letting Indiana Shawnee go to a 3-goal run. We got a scrum in the center for the ball here, and who's able to pick it up? Looks like it's going to be the Muskies. No, the ball is flying around, and they ended up getting it. And now they are on offense, taking the ball behind the net. Now Colin Johnson has the ball on the far side. He gives it to his righties. Finally get all 5 players on the field. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Benedict coming around the net. One-handed pass all the way across. Comes around, beats his man, takes a shot, and good save by J-Bob Pregel. I would say J-Bob has been playing very well in this game since he came in. He's making some good saves, hitting some good outlet passes, and brought a little bit of life back to this Indiana Shawnee team. Ball is in Printup's hand, who takes it, drives to the net, takes it hard. And that is a good save by Johnson. And that is another goal for the Muskies. Colton Johnson just puts that around his defender and puts that underneath J-Bob Pregel. Good ball movement here by the Muskies. Look at this nice pass across. Fender comes out, just puts it around him, and that just trickles in behind J-Bob. And that puts the Muskies up into double digits. 10-3 here is your score. 7:16 left of this game. And as of right now, it looks like the Muskies are going to win the championship here. They're able to get the ball back on offense, pass it around, miss the pass, but able to pick up the ball. Muskies are just going to slow the ball down here a little bit, try to get more goals, and they do. They get another one, feeds it right into the center for Benedict. Just patiently waiting. Benedict is open right in the middle. Actually, he had a defender on him, but that pass went right to the spot where it needed to be. And he just puts the ball right past J-Bob there. I tell my youth players that the center of the field, because we run a house defense, center of the field is where we don't want the players, because if someone comes to their house, they're going to steal our cookies. And we don't want them to steal our cookies. And Benedict just stole Haudenosaunee cookies there. And they got to get them out of their zone, of the crease. And they weren't able to do that. But here we go. And here's an answer back from the Haudenosaunee. Another good shot from the outside by Kalen Bennett. Fender doesn't respect him, doesn't play him hard, and he's able just to take advantage of that, put a 5-hole on Johnson. And we are back within 7, 11-4. And it looks like they are making a goalie change again for the Nationals. That means Talem Sandy is going back in net, and J-Bob Prego is coming out. It looks like Watts went early, so that'll be Muskie's ball. Ball is in the middle of the field. Who's going to pick it up? And here we go. We are live again. 6:19 left of this first half, or second half, I'm sorry, of this game. A shot from the outside, and Talem Sandy isn't able to make the first save. Being back in, let's watch this replay. Nice shot from Angus LeBourne. Takes from the outside. Oh, it's a new goalie, so I'm just going to rip one. And it works for him. Just goes by Sandy's leg pad. He's unable to make that. Beautiful play. Here we go for another faceoff. Let's see if Jalen Watts can win this one too. Doesn't get the clamp. But the Muskie player kicks the ball, and Haudenosaunee is able to pick it up. That was River Porter on the faceoff there. The ball's to the lefties here. Getting it back up top. He's going to take a shot from way out. That is an easy save for Johnson. Muskie sending a long pass down the field, unable to connect. He's able to pick it up in the corner. Big hit by Case and John to be able to get the ball back. Let's see if he can get it up to a teammate. He's able to get it across the timeline in time. And here we go, another shot taken by the Nationals. Unable to beat Johnson on that one. He learned from his mistakes and is able to, and coming back from those few goals he let up. Caden Lickers has the ball up top for the Muskies. Waiting for his teammates to get on. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Less than 10 here on the shot clock. Let's see what they're going to do with this. Caden Lickers is going to try to take it himself. He is going to use Benedict for the pick. Gets the ball around, but Colton isn't able to handle the pass, and that is crease. And that'll be Haudenosaunee ball. Beautiful ball movement. They were able to connect that pass. Haudenosaunee isn't able to connect the outlet pass, and the Muskies get the ball back. This is not what Haudenosaunee needs. They need goals quick, but they need to be able to handle these fundamentals a little bit better here. There we go. This is where the Muskies are going to start slowing it down, wasting as much time as they can, so they can win this championship game. Good passes. 2, 3 good passes by the Muskies. Good pick here. Fakes the shot, passes it to his teammate who sees him wide open behind. Fakes the shot again, passes it to him, and Sandy can't get to that far pipe in time to stop the to stop the round or the wrapping goal there. That was beautiful play by the Muskies. They are up by 9 late in this championship game. 13-4 is your score. it was a when these teams played each other yesterday, it was a close game up until late in the second half when the Muskies were able to take it 8-5. But it was back and forth, back and forth. The Muskies didn't have a lead to the second half, and looks like they went and adjusted their game well enough to be able to come out and tear apart this Haudenosaunee team. Good play there by Kalen Bennett, able to get this ball just underneath Johnson. One-on-one, goes a little toe drag, gets down low, and is able to just put it in through his 5-hole right by his stick. That's when Johnson's won back, and that makes it 13-5 with 2:40 left of this game. And Jalen Watts wins that one clean. Was unable to connect the pass though. We got two Muskies on it, only one Haudenosaunee player. Is he going to go to the net? He is not. He's going to slow it down and let his team in. We get a penalty here for a cross check. Big cross check there by Aiden Durant, who gets Reese Kennedy just a little bit high. A little bit high. He got him straight in the neck, so that's not a little bit high. That's the definition of high. But here we go. Haudenosaunee is able to be on the power play. Let's see if they can get a goal back here. It might be a little bit too late, too late for them to go on that 3-goal run they had earlier in this half. But it'll feel good if they get a goal here. Let's see some picks being set. Gets the ball right in the middle, and he can't handle it. Drops the ball, and the Muskies are off to the races. They could kill almost half of this penalty in about half of this game time. Muskies are just spreading the field, not even trying to attack the net, just keeping the ball wide, killing the time. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Misses the shot there. And so he's able to get the ball. We got a minute 15 left in this game, and they're only man up for 15 more seconds. They want one here. They got to go quick, and they get one on the transition. Beautiful pass from Waylon Dowdy to Haiti Jacobs. Coming down 2-on-1, sees his man, just gives it to him, and he just dumps it over. Sorry, Darius Jones, not Haiti Jacobs. Darius Jones, I got the number backwards. Beautiful, beautiful play there by the Nationals on transition. Makes your score 13-6 here, and that's got to feel good to get that one right late in this game. But like I said, it might be a little too late for them. Jalen Watts wins the faceoff cleanly, and gets the pass off to his teammate. Ball goes down to the half boards. Sees a player all the way across. Connects the pass, but a little too late. They're unable to get the shot. Is he gonna take a shot from the outside? He is. Just gonna hit his glove, get the reset. But they got to be able to pick up this rebound, and the Muskies get it, and they can kill this almost this entire game. 13 seconds between shot clock and game clock. They can get it over here, and they do. And that is going to be Muskies' ball. And the Muskies are going to be able to just kill this clock and win this game. And the Snake-on Muskies are going to be your Traditions Cup champions for the U18 division, ousting the Haudenosaunee Nationals 13-6 in the final, unless they can get another one here. But it looks like they are going to just kill the clock and take the time away. And the Muskies are going to be your first annual U18 Traditions Cup champions here in the Oneida Nation from the Mary C. Winder Community Center. Beautiful game by the Muskies. That is exactly why they are the program that they are. In the youth program and the men's divisions, the senior B team is just as good as the youth team here. Congratulations to the Muskies, and congratulations to the Haudenosaunee for getting it this far. And we got more lacrosse action for you for the rest of the day. I don't have my schedule with me, but we got a game right after this in 5 minutes, so stay tuned for that. Like I said, congratulations to the Muskies for winning the U18 division here at Traditions Cup at the Mary C. Winder Community Center in the Oneida Nation. I've been Tyler John, and thank you, and enjoy the rest of your day.
See how we're doing. We probably get two more. Oh no, we'll only get one more. We won't get through it all.
On behalf of the 2026 Submissions Cup 73, we would like to thank both teams for participating in this year's tournament. Please surrender your sticks to the center floor and welcome Scott Neese, the founder of Last Night Intermissions Cup. On behalf of the Submissions Cup 73, we'd like to thank the Hummingbirds for their participation. Scott is going to present them with the Crystal Award. Once again, Hummingbirds, thank you for participating, and we hope to see you this fall at Last Night.
I'll be back. Thanks. Appreciate you.
Good stick roll finishes the 267 Chris Ryan with his system number 15 doubles tackle 742. Portugal to goal. 270 scored by Oneida Indian Time at goal 6:44. Good stick penalty to number 44. Next, Beachwinder. 1 for holding in front of the line by 18.
soft serve.
Good, good. Oh, on the no. Sorry, I didn't do the whole game.
Southern Valley, number 16, Georgia. William Howard flashing. Current penalty, 0 seconds for the first half. Oneida Indian Nation, number 6, Blue Hunters. Kansas, number 7, Indian Warriors. Point Illinois 14.
Yeah, that happened. What's Tiaha? What's Tiaha?
That's it's like a Polish name, so my family came up with us calling the name Shaha.
Okay.
I guess it sounds weird in Polish. It sounds like Felix.
Okay.
My grandma said, "I'm not calling her a boy name." So
Fine. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay, that doesn't sound Polish at all.
thank you very much. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to focus on the names. Do you know? Maybe I can do the same system as you. Highlight some name players. I
Yep.
guess you do offense.
Yeah, I do lefties and righties.
Gotcha. A little on a heavy lifting. I just chatted a little bit for fun.
What colors do you have? I can pick out blue for lefties and blue for righties.
That'll work.
I got blue for righties with pink for blues.
And pink for lefties.
What is this? 18. They've got brown no sort, but that's their last name. Ready?
Righties are pink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't look at this one now because it messes up. Right?
Hopefully, I don't have that in my, tech side.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I have both teams kind of gave me a list of stuff that they saw going on with their players. If you want, like might help the color because I thought I was missing a foot. As far as like fun facts of baseball, so if you want to see it, and we're asking for colors too. Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do. What's your phone number? Okay.
I'm asking the camera guy.
Oh, good guy.
Man, I'm gonna have to get Tyler to
Tyler Johnson.
BYO
Yeah.
your
I like that name. I was streaming Shauna. I came back and I apparently had signal. That's not it. Okay. So I don't know how Tyler you want to do it, but I'm gonna put it. Am I okay to borrow your headset, Graham?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Tyler.
Tyler.
Take it there.
Do you know how to do the fancy stuff?
Mhm.
Beautiful. You'll be on that as well.
Sounds good.
All right, welcome back. We're going to be watching the Ireland versus Sky Women game. I'm Phoenix Rams from Team Poland. I will be doing some of the commentating along with my friend Tyler John, who will be doing some commentating with me. Tyler John, happy to have you.
Thanks. Well, happy to be here. This should be a good game. I do know some players on both sides. I know that they're gonna come and play hard. I know the head coach for Airy over here. I know some of the players for Sky Women, so this should be a fun game to watch.
That's it. So Miquan Tulpin is taking that face off. She's won it, and it looks like we got a Sky Women possession here. Look like they're going right for it with a big rip. Big stop by our goalie. Today in net we have Kira Roberts on the Team Ireland. Ireland gets a little bit of a fast break. She's going to take that. Number 40 with a big shot. That's going to be Gabby Rosenwig. Ireland taking that possession back. They have a fresh shot clock, so we're looking to probably slow that down a little bit and reset nicely, get a nice house set up. We'll see what they have in mind. Up to top. Nice shot. Stopped. Looks like we have in net Chelsea Gibson for the Sky Women. Big bomb down the
What a
floor.
pass!
That's something the Sky Women are known for. Their goalies love throwing those very confident, very brave bombs down the floor, and sometimes they get rewarded for it. Nice shot, a little wide of the net. Nothing Kara Roberts couldn't stop, but a little bit of a scrum in front of the net. Sky Women wanted that possession. They took it, but unfortunately it's going to be a shot clock violation and turned over to Ireland. Starting us off with the ball is going to be Callie Cook. Moving the ball around. Ireland again slowing down the ball with 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Nice opening. Is she going to take it? She is. Right in the chest of Gibson. You got to do something creative to get around Gibson, am I right? She is a very talented
You're gonna have to
goalie.
get her going east-west, a little bit of side passing, and then stuff it in there.
That's it. Those simple shots, she will have those. Very confident goalie. Just like a lot of the teams here, both goalies, Gibson and Doolittle, are very good goalies. So no matter what the Sky Women post today, it would have been a challenge for Ireland.
I was gonna mention that the Sky Women come out of the indigenous way that you play lacrosse, and that's those long outlet passes, trying to get fast breaks, getting the goalies and stuff to go east west. That's what the like the Haudenosaunee Nationals and all those teams try to live by.
That's it. Coming around the net, big shot, but just wide of the net. Looks like she had too much momentum and just missed. But Ireland's going to pick up the ball, try to use up that shot clock. 5 seconds, shot on net. They're going to have to peel out. You are correct. The Haudenosaunee team, national team, makes up a really large majority of this team. You can tell them apart. They've got those white helmets with the yellow and purple decals on them. Those are national players and a lot of hopefuls as well on this team. Very deep team, very deeply rooted, and they, like you said, play very traditional. Haudenosaunee with the, sorry, Sky Women with the ball. Little shot on net with 8 seconds left, right at the chest. That won't be fooling Roberts. Looks like Sky Women are doing a little bit of a press, making it difficult for Roberts to get the ball out. Nothing she can't compete with. Little bomb down the floor, but that pressure looks to have worked as the Sky Women are trying to get that turnover. Callie Cook with the ball, very confident in transition. Sorry, my bad. Kenley Jacobs was with the ball, very confident in transition.
Don't worry, I do it too.
Sky Women feeling the pressure with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. This is going to be a shot wide of the net. They're going to run out of time, it looks like. And Ireland's just going to pick that ball up and hopefully just take it down the floor. Nope, she's going to slow it down. Sometimes we do see players get away with that when that shot clock runs out, they just pick it up and continue on, and they do catch defense, holding back a little bit, and sometimes fast breaks happen in that situation. Not in this one, unfortunately.
So yeah, it looks like Ireland needs to set some picks down, go underneath, get some shots on the goalie here, get the goalie moving her feet.
That's it. Sky Women have a very strong defense. I've played against them in this tournament, and I can tell you, I am terrified of cutting. They are very strong on their hits, and I think that might be getting into Ireland's head right now.
Yeah, like I said, I know some of these women out there that play for them, and I don't want to go near them either.
Wow, what a shot from Selena Justice. Absolute bomb from outside the house. She had no contest
All
on
right,
this
let's
one.
watch this replay. Just comes around, no airy player coming out, and she just takes it through the 5 hole.
Yeah, fantastic pick. Looks like that one pick from one of her teammates held up two of the players, allowing her to get that clean shot off. No contest on that. That'll put us up 1-0.
We keep talking about Adina Shoney, and I have a note here that said the entire team is not nominated into the Hall of Fame.
That's it. They have been. Isn't that fantastic? It's nice
That's
to see
awesome.
women getting recognized. 2-on-1 play. Unfortunately, that didn't connect on the pass. Looks like a scrum for the ball. Ireland is going to pick it up. Not without some contest. Looks like Sky Women are hungry for it.
Delayed penalty.
We're going to have a 1-minute penalty on the clock, giving Ireland
1
a
minute
man up.
flash. Don't know who's serving it.
We are in the first half of the game. I'm Phoenix Rams. I'm accompanied by Tyler John. It is a 1-0 game for Sky Women. Interested to see what Ireland's going to come up with. Looks like a lot of movement, a lot of passing, a shot off, but right into the stick of, Chelsea Gibson. Gibbs getting a nice transition out. Carrie with the ball, another Haudenosaunee player. So she's a vet. She knows what she's doing. She can take that pressure. Passing off to Charlene. Shot on that, just wide. Ireland picking up the loose ball. Fantastic. Heading up the floor. Raina Warnell has the ball right now. She's going to take it off. Looks like Ireland's a bit outnumbered, but they're going to take that shot anyways. I would like to see a little bit more patience from Ireland, a little bit of setup of the house. They're really getting hasty. They're not trying to cut like you were saying. I would like to see some patience and some movement.
Yeah, you're not going to beat a team like the Sky Women by just taking shots from the outside.
That's it. Especially with a goalie like that. Those are just going to get stopped.
You're going to have to set some hard picks and get to the center.
That's
Pick
it.
and rolls is going to be what's going to lead them to success today.
Absolutely. Sky Women with the ball. Mia Mitchells. Up to Brown Lazor. Pass to Ava Gabriel. They're trying to move around, get some picks set up. Loose ball. Could have been a really bad turnover, but it looks like Sky Women are going to recover from that.
Ava Gabriel, what number is she? 13?
Good call.
Yeah, she's number 13. She plays with the junior boys out in Hamilton. She just moved up to the majors team in there.
That's it. Yeah. So she did. She does play with the
The Bengals.
That's it. Yeah. She plays in the majors with the Bengals now. However, she did play with the men's league for quite a while, so she has got those stick skills and that quickness that playing with men provides.
I'm out from Buffalo area, so I've played those some of those Hamilton players up in there, and I see how they don't mess around.
They don't.
They will send you home in a body bag if they're able
That's
to.
it. Bit of a scrum. Looks like Skywin will be picking it up. Miquan Tulpin with the ball right now. This is a vet. I have watched her play since I was very young. She is so good with her stick. She can pick up any ball, drive to the net, and it's going to be a goal from number 24, Jayla Thompson. Fantastic.
Let's watch this one again. Nice little bounce pass. Good pick set from low, and just looks like it just goes over the goalie's shoulder. Goalie thought she was going low all day.
That's it. That was a great setup from start to finish, from Miquan Tulpin pulling it in to a great pass, some picks being set.
That's exactly what Aries should be doing. The pick came you had an up pick and she just went underneath and just was able to get the goalie going low.
That's exactly it. Miquan again on the draw, picking it up, and she is just driving to the net with determination, but unfortunately stopped. There's 5 minutes left in the first half, and we're looking at a 2-0 score in favor of the Sky Women. All alone in front of the net, and it's gonna be a goal again from Farah Blackbird. Fantastic effort. Let's take a look at it.
Here's that replay, just coming around. I thought she was going to go for the dive, but smartly does not and just puts it 5-hole.
This was a defense breakdown right from that corner. One of her teammates again setting that pick. It really comes down to basics when it comes to lacrosse. Picks are golden here. They really do work. And that's exactly what happened. A pick, she rolls off of it and is 1-0 with the goal.
I mean, all really box lacrosse is I've learned through my days of coaching and playing is just trying to find uneven matchups. So 2v1.
1-0 drive to the net. Sorry to interrupt you.
Okay.
Almost just wide of it. Go ahead.
Yeah, just trying to find those uneven matchups. 3-on-2s, 2-on-1s, and getting those slight advantages. And that's what the Sky Women are doing right now. Just
That's it. It's about being shifty and helping your teammates be shifty as well. You're just trying to shake your defender. If you're able to do that, you have a clear shot to the net most of the time.
I don't want to be mean to her, but the player that just missed the ball is Raven Martin. She's a good friend of mine from back home, and I will not let her live down that missed pass when I see her later today.
And you shouldn't. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. She is a tendy.
Yeah, she plays goalie for Niagara.
That's it.
But I didn't know she was a goalie until a couple years ago because she's always played like pickup with us, always as a shooter.
Mhm.
And then we do like little charity events and we play pickup games and she's always out of net. I rarely ever see her in, but when she
Pick over top shot. It's gonna go right into the stick of the goalie. But Aries is determined. They are picking up those loose balls. Nice shot with the open hands. Saved by the goalie. Back to a loose ball. Aries is trying to reset that clock over and over and over again, and it's fantastic to see. They're really getting more motion in, kind of as we talked about. Turnover to Sky Women.
Took that shot at the beginning. Number 1, Sellens, or no, sorry. I would have liked to see her take that in a little more. She had a wide open lane to the net, and she decided to take a shot.
Just a couple extra steps, right? They sometimes make the difference. While we have a bit of a scrum here, to speak back on Raven, she is, even though she's a goalie, she has a wicked hard shot. Nice pass into the crease, but it's going to be stopped by our goalie, Roberts.
Her brother also is a goalie.
Fantastic.
So and he also has a super hard shot.
Oh,
so
wow. What a goal. Let's see that one again.
We got a little scrum going on, and
looks like just
the goalie just loses possession of it in the middle, and
that's it. Just a quick pickup, lift of the stick, and right back in.
That's one of those that the goalie's going to want to have back.
That's it. That's a tough one. Bridget Hamlin taking the face-off for Team Air.
So fun fact about Bridget Hamlin. We have a player down in the field. Some fun fact about Bridget Hamlin. One of her favorite songs is by Adam Sandler. That's what I have in my notes.
That is correct. Apparently, we are supposed to ask her about it. I'm interested to see what that's about.
It does mention that it's a PG song, so we're good there.
Okay. All right, see, setting up some nice movement. It's looking a little better on the movement. I like it. They're getting some decent shots off. Gibson is going to try and throw that bomb that she's very confident throwing. Nope, yet she decides for a short, simple pass. The teams do you know how much? 10 seconds to get it over half?
Get over the center, yeah.
That's it. If they're not able to get it over in 10 seconds, it'll be a turnover to the other team. We have about a minute left in play here in the first half. Sky Women getting an opening, stuffed by Roberts. Both goalies are putting up quite a wall.
Both goalies are playing pretty well.
Raina Warnell with the ball. She's going to bomb it down the floor, hoping for a nice, easy, but it's not going to connect with her teammate.
I think she thought she was playing with a basketball player at that point.
That's it.
And that'll be an over and back call. Good eyes by the referee.
I will say the refing for the most of this tournament has been pretty consistent. We're pretty happy with it, I would say, and
Yeah.
they're
See,
very vigilant. Vigilant.
as a player, we could have bad refs, just as long as they're consistent. I'm okay with it.
That's it. Yeah, you know what to expect, and
Yeah.
that's what I'm finding with this tournament. I knew what to expect.
Like if I get hit in the head and they don't call it, and then I hit someone in the head and they don't call it, I'm okay with it.
That's right. Ball's gonna get turned over. Nice open shot from Aries, and that'll be our half.
So I'm looking at some of these notes, and I'm very interested. Oh, I wanted to mention about Bridget Hamlin. So we did talk about her favorite song being Adam Sandler's song, but she also plays with Hamilton in the WMSL.
That's it.
We have a lot of players on the Erie team that do a lot. Raina Warno
That's it.
played with the new Humber College men's sixes program this year.
That's
Ontario
it.
colleges like Humber and Mohawk have started a lacrosse program. We'll start it more soon. That's great. Jillian Smith plays with the University of Cincinnati women's field lacrosse team. She's also a competitive dancer.
Irish dancer.
Irish dancer, competed at 2 world champions.
Isn't that fantastic?
That's incredible.
A versatile athlete. We love to see it.
The goalie Kiera Roberts plays U22 women's box with Whitby, and backstop them for provincial. I can't speak. Provin.
Provincials?
Yes, championship in 2025.
That's it. I am hearing from you that a lot of our athletes are coming from the major series or from Ontario, and that would be pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Ontario is pushing out a real good plethora of talent these days, and a lot of the athletes competing here, even if they're competing for their country, do originate from Ontario,
Yeah,
which is
Haley
great
Price,
to see.
Haley Price is from the WMSL as well. That's all I'm seeing for them. But I love to see that. I love to see the growth of women's sports and women's lacrosse in general.
Absolutely. So the score right now is 4-0 for the Sky Women. What do you think needs to happen on Team Air to really come back and get back in this game in the second half?
I think they just need to start being more aggressive on offense and defense. They need to start setting more picks on offense to help their players either sweep over or sweep under.
Hmm.
Because that one-on-one play is not going to work against a team like this. Their defense is just too good, and their goalie is able to track those outside shots all day. So you got to get the players getting all discombobulated and the goalie moving on her feet. Defensively, they need to stop letting the Hedina Chili players just push them around. You know, they gotta do that. They gotta communicate better with those off-ball picks.
Hmm.
There's many of times where it's just pretty much one-on-one with the goalie. Even if someone's chasing them, but no one's in front of them, that's still a one-on-none with the goalie.
Absolutely, I would agree. The Sky Women have been born and raised with a stick in their hand. These simple tricks are not going to fool the Sky Women. You're right. They need to dig deeper and really get kind of creative with it to push through their defense.
Coming from Indigenous group myself, I'm Seneca, so I from Cattaraugus Reservation. My nephew just turned 5. He got his first stick last year, and already won his first championship with the Newtown Golden Eagles in Namla.
That's
Won't let me live it
fantastic.
down 'cause I don't have one. But he, yeah. So you know
Big pass, big fake, and a shot, but it's going to be stopped by Gibson.
These women are with the sport from birth.
That's it. That's exactly it. They come with experience that some of the players just like myself who started later in life in my late teens don't have yet. Those natural instincts to not fall for fakes, to not fall for some stuff. Coming around top, going to be a big shot. Looks like it got stopped by a defender. Turned over to Air. Air's making her way down. Looks like she's a little bit outnumbered, so she's probably going to look to slow down. That's it. Turned over. Sky Women back up the floor. Mia Mitchell with the ball. Also slowing it down. This is that vet, calm. You can feel the energy when the Sky Women have the ball. Not a lot of panic. They're really looking to make a good decision. Right in front of the net. Speaking of good decisions, what a great pass. Brown Lazor was picked up that pass. Got a nice shot off. They're still fumbling for the rebound. We got the rebound. Unfortunate pass to Air. And Reyna Warnell will be heading up the floor. Smart decision to back off a little bit. Wait for her teammates to come support her. She is dancing on that line of over and back, so she was definitely trying to stay on the right side of the law, as we would say.
See that too. Even that little play right there. As a Skyward, you'll see them on this transition. They will take the ball either down to the half boards or to the corner because you want it. If you're going to lose it, get pressured. You want to lose as low as you can.
That's it.
the Airy team, they like to wait for the players to get on up top, and they lose the ball. It's a easy breakaway for the Sky Women.
That's a big shot from Sky Women. Both goalies putting in quite the effort today. Not letting in any of those outside shots. Inside scoop, also going to be stopped by Team Air. And she's looking to bomb it. There it goes. Is it connecting? Almost connects. That would have been real entertaining. Unfortunately, just bounced off the head of her stick. And this is that experience. You saw that push. She was trying to get her over and back.
And then she has to throw it because you don't want the over and back call.
Has to.
No one's there.
And that panic throw got the Sky Women the turnover anyways. Just you could see the experience. Farrah Blackbird with a shot just wide of the net, but that's okay. Sky Women picked it back up with 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Farrah back with the ball. We can hear Gibson down at the other end letting her girls know that that shot clock is almost up. That is also a very vet move so that her offense knows to just leave it, get off, and get our defenders settled for the next play. Team Air coming up with the ball.
We should be getting some pick set right now. We should be getting some ball movement.
They are wide. They are giving themselves space, but it doesn't feel like they're coming in with those picks and closing up that defense. They're looking to collapse it. I would hope to see more of that.
But yeah, like we were saying, that comes with experience of playing the game.
Just like we have some Haudenosaunee players on Team Sky Women, we also have some national Team Ireland players. They could be recognized by their white helmets with the green decals on them. Those are the ladies that would have played in the World Cup just in 2024. And there are a lot of hopefuls as well because the Euro Cup is coming up for box lacrosse, the first ever for women's. We have a little effort here. 3 defenders on 1, and she still got a bit of a shot off. A little wide, but she was alone on that play. Looks like we're Sky Women are contesting a bit of a hit to the head, but the ref was right there and not receptive to it. Sky Women with the ball. Mequan Tulpin. Pass off to the top of the house. Great opening. Nice shot. But nothing.
She had that near side corner.
That's it. Nothing Roberts can't stop, though. It almost felt like she hesitated on that shot. I think if she took that just a millisecond earlier, Roberts wouldn't have been as set and ready for it.
But that also, that play right there comes down to experience because in my eyes, she might have been hesitating to look for a pass right away.
Definitely.
But we got to be able to do that in our emotions.
That's it. Sky Women with the ball. These Sky Women do not stop moving. I cannot keep track of where everybody is. Their feet are in motion at all times, and it's working really well for them as we get a beautiful goal from Farrah Blackbird. She was due for one, let me tell you. Let's take a look.
She's coming in. Nice roll around the defender. Just puts it far side on the goalie. That's a hard shot to make.
That is, especially off of that turn, right?
That roll, yeah.
You gotta do the ballerina head. Head goes first. Really situate yourself, and Farrah Blackbird was able to deliver. What an effort!
I'm not sure if my knees at 30 years old is able to handle that anymore.
Mine neither.
But hey, that's why I play defense now. I don't have to do that kind of stuff.
It should be mentioned that this is Team Air's second game of the day. They played just about over an hour and a half ago against my team, Team Poland. Taking on a tough game, but ultimately Team Air took it 5-4. Was a great watch. You can always rewind the stream and take a look at that. But these ladies are going to be a little bit more tired as the Sky Women. This is their first game of the day. They have one later on, so stay tuned on the stream. But the Sky Women could be a little bit less tired and have a little bit more legs. Heading up the floor, Jill Benedict. She's looking to pass that off. Nice pass to Jada. Nice shot, but what happened there? It looks like a little bit of a roll.
Let's watch that again. I was not paying attention. Gets it around, takes the shot. Is it true? Oh, it trickles in underneath the goalie.
Trickles in. Wow, what a nice goal to get. Everyone waited in suspense watching that trickle. It was a little difficult for us to see from the box here. We're quite a little bit away. Got a net in our way, but glad to see it happen. We're looking at 8 minutes and 20 seconds in the second half. Looks like there's a water break for the goalies happening, and it is 6-0 for the Sky Women.
This is a good game. I don't mind that the score is 6-0. That's not showing how competitive and how close this game actually is because Team Airy are getting good shots on the net. They're just
Hmm.
not able to convert them into goals.
That's it. We just had a shot of Bridget Hamlin chatting with the goalie. Now, Bridget Hamlin does take a leadership role on Team Air as well as Team Ireland, the national team. So she would be having that conversation with the goalie, just settling everything, making sure that the goalie feels supported and that the team is in good spirits going forward. It's a tough comeback to make from 6-0, and it's all about staying mentally in the game now.
I always tell my youth goalies that either infield or box, you're the only player that's mistakes go up on the board. So being able to settle down and know your team's with you,
That's it.
especially down this much, like it's a big thing.
Doesn't look like Team Air is giving up. They are still whole hard in. Big shot from the top. It's going to be stopped. And Sky Women will pick it up and transition. Quick transition out. Looks like she may be able to. Nope, not able to pick it up. She's going to pull that out for the Sky Women. Wait for her teammates to show up. Team Air momentarily holding one back near the offensive end, but it looks like they've decided to draw that defender back in to the game. Good stuff. Sky Women, they know they've only have a few seconds left on the shot clock. 1 second. It's going to be a shot clock violation and a turnover for Ireland.
See, that
Sorry,
comes
Team
down to
Air.
that comes down to that experience as well. You see, we were low on the shot clock, and number 16 was already fading upfield,
That's
waiting
it.
for that shot. That's what you got to do. You can't all be down there and let a breakaway happen.
That's it. And they know that if they can either fade back or change off, that defense is covered no matter what happens after that shot clock.
But especially in this half of the game, the defense has the long run from the
Team
bench.
Air with a shot just hit the post. That'll be pretty devastating, but they've got the ball back, so they've got a reset of the shot clock with 25 seconds. I hear on the floor the ball carrier saying run it. So it looks like they've got something planned. I'm excited to see what they're cooking up. Bit of a loose ball. Sky Women will pick it up. Looks like Sky Women are getting a 2-on-0 opportunity. A selfless pass, a bounce off the ground, and it hit the top corner. What a tough
She's gonna
one.
want to thank that pipe later.
That's it. She owes that pipe a jug for sure. How exciting. Fakes, fakes, fakes. Love to see it. Unfortunately, got hit. Didn't
Little bit
look
of a
too high. She's looking to get a penalty call out of that, but looked pretty clean to me.
maybe a little bit high, but nothing that the refs gonna call in this tournament.
That's it. Turn back to Team Air. Team Air holding a defender back. Looks like they're worried about that fast break that Sky Women just got.
This
Slowing things down.
this is another thing. Sky Women have 5 out, and Airy just got their last out with 10 seconds left in the shot clock.
That's it. 7 seconds. Bridget Hamlin will just rock it at the net and hope for the best. Unfortunately, it goes right back into the sticks of the Sky Women, who are very fiercely heading up the floor. Mia Mitchell with the ball. A little dip, a little dab, a shot just saved by our goalie, Kiara Roberts. Kira looking around, doesn't look like she's got a close outlet that's not covered, that's uncovered. Little bit of a risky pass. She did know she had that 10-second clock as soon as she picked up the ball, so she was looking to use that up. Turnover for Sky Women. We've got Farah Blackbird with the ball. Coming around top, free hands, takes a shot, finds the corner. That was textbook shooting. Let's take a look.
And they slow it down. We got a pick there. We got a couple seals going on. Just able to come over top. No defender can get to her. Hands free.
Beautiful shot from Farrah Blackbird, but the other players do need to be credited. They did. Two players were sealing off her
Yeah,
defenders. They opened up the floor for her. They opened up her hands. Shot placement is everything for the goal, but also the movement that was happening off ball.
that's
Fantastic.
that's one of those shots where if it doesn't go in, I'm upset.
That's
You
it.
know, you get a perfect opportunity like
Mhm.
that, you got to capitalize,
Yes.
and she did.
Yes. Your team definitely set you up for success. Looks like we may have had an injury on the floor.
Looks like she slipped on the turf, maybe
Slipped
pulled
on
a
the.
muscle or
That's
something.
it. She's up pretty quick.
And we're gonna have a face-off here.
It's going to be a draw ball. The refs are giving a signal for a draw ball. That was, I believe, Gabby Rosenwig on the injury. She looks to be okay. Hamlin will be on the pull against Blackbird. Blackbird with the pickup. Oh, sorry, Mequan Tulpin was on the pull.
Gabby Rosenwig had the OT winner in the 2025 European Championships.
That she did. What an honor that must have been, huh?
Yeah, that I would still be living off that.
That's it. I would retire after that. Sky Women with the ball. Oh, off to Team Air. Team Air, their players looking like she's all alone. Looks like she's going to make the decision to pull back and look for an outlet, settle the play a little bit. Coming up from behind a Sky Women. Sky Women are really starting to pressure up high. Team Air moving the ball around, trying to set picks. Beautiful pick from Raina Warnell, but it wasn't enough. Looking like we have about 3 minutes left in the second half. The score is 7-0 for the Sky Women against Team Air.
I think that the Sky Women are adjusting to how Aerie wants to play. They want to just take those outside shots and work it around the outside. So the Sky Women know that they're not going to have anyone in the middle.
That's it.
Why not just pressure out?
Exactly. Pressure out. Looks like they're pressuring them to drop or lose the ball, and they trust their goalie enough that even a shot from there, she could save. Shot clock down to 5 seconds. This is going to be a shot right into the goalie's chest. Get a reset, and possession will go to Team Air. See, we see Roberts looking for an outlet, but it's a full press. Sky Women have made a team effort to really pressure the ball right all the way down the end. Team Air, nonetheless, getting their hands free. Working the ball around. A cut in the middle, opening in the middle. You're right. The Sky Women did adjust to thinking nobody would be there, and they left her hanging. She got a nice opportunity to get get a shot off. Team Air fighting for that loose ball. They'll get possession again and a restart of the shot clock. Pressure up high, but that's not stopping Gabby Rosenwig. Now with the ball, Callie Cook. Callie Cook handing it off to Jillian Smith. Great passing, very crisp passing, lots of movement I'm starting to see. A desperate shot with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Unfortunately, won't be enough, and it's going to be turned over to Sky Women. Sky Women taking not a beat to even slow down, right up the floor into transition.
Sky Women can just slow the ball down now. They can just kill time if they like. I don't think they will though.
No, they are pushing on. They are crunching on. They are in the running still for a good position in this tournament, and they do not want to leave anything to risk. So they are going to try and work that score up as much as possible and work their systems. Nice one-on-one fight here. It's going to be passed off with a scrum in front of the net.
Is I'm correct? Israel won the women's tournament, right?
That's
Earlier
it. They took
today.
first place. Yes.
Sky Women can fight for second.
The Sky Women do have an opportunity to fight for second against the BP Lawyers right now. So everything is still up in the air as the Sky Women have one more game left tonight that will determine a lot for them, but they need to take home the win in this game tonight to even have a chance for the standings. Nice pass up to Air. Air looking to finish off with at least something in the last 15 seconds, picking up the loose ball. 10 seconds left on the clock. That'll be a shot clock violation, unfortunately. Sky Women not wasting a second. They're right back up the floor, trying to waste the time. 1 second left, and that will be our game. Final score of 7-0 in favor of the Sky Women against Team Air. Great effort overall.
Yeah, good game. Like I said earlier, the score does not show how competitive that game actually was. Few things that Aerie has to work on, but they can learn from this game and go to the next one, go to Worlds, go to whatever they need to, and they can learn from this game and all the games they played here. And
That's it. This is not the last time we will be seeing either of these teams. I am positive, and it's not the first time we're seeing these teams. All of the programs here at this tournament are developing, are getting better. The caliber of play this weekend is absolutely phenomenal, and it's been a privilege to watch. I am Phoenix Rams, Team Poland,
I'm
accompanied by.
Tyler John, play with Bulgaria.
Thank you guys for sticking around. Stick around for the next game. We'll just be pausing momentarily.
Welcome back, lacrosse fans. We have a third place game here in the Traditions Cup at the Oneida Indian Nation Mary C. Winder Community Center between Gold Star Tel Aviv and the Nova Scotia Privateers. I am Tyler John, and I'm going to bring you the commentary for this matchup. We have two teams that went 3-1 in the tournament to meet up here in the final, or in the bronze medal game. Gold Star Tel Aviv, this is their path to getting to this point. They beat Good Sticks 11-2, Erie 3-2, Bulgaria 5-3, and then they lost the Club 24 Heat in their semifinal 9-1. Nova Scotia Privateers beat the Hummingbirds 11-4, beat Club 24 Heat 9-8, beat Talking Hands 9-3, and then lost to Erie 4-3. So looking at these scores that they have in these previous games, this could go either way. Gold Star losing to Club 24 Heat, but the Privateers beating them. Privateers losing to Erie, and then Gold Star beating them. This is going to be a matchup here, folks. What I'm also noticing is for Gold Star Tel Aviv, you have a few high goal scorers. Chase Kogan has 8 goals for Gold Star. Gary Felsher has 4 for the next. Drew Morris with 3. Brett Newman with 2. You also have Doug Udding with 3 assists and Rue Johnson with 2 assists. On the other side of the field for the Privateers, Zach Kerrigan has 7. Patty Quinn has 6. And you have 4 players with 3 goals. Luke Schmelzer, Ian McShane, Brett Draper, and Connor Aquano all have 3 goals apiece. So looking at that, you have a good distribution of goal scorers on the Privateers. Ryan Bard also has 2. Drew McDonald has 2. So let's see how this game goes for this opening faceoff. And we are underway here at Mary C. Winder Community Center with the bronze medal game of the first annual Traditions Cup. And Gold Star Tel Aviv's going to get the ball for the first possession. Able to get it over the timeline. They have 20 seconds now on offense. Taking the ball to the half boards, getting the ball all the way across, back up. Here he goes, takes a shot from the outside, and that's an easy save. I want to say that's Lane Rushka in that over there or no, that is Cole Reshny for the Privateers. Now Privateers have the ball on offense, on an island by himself over here, but he gets it up to his righties. Now the ball's back with the lefts, taking it right in the middle. He's open in the middle, takes a good shot, and that is a good save by the goalie. Good opportunity by the Privateers to stop that ball. That's Jackson Hayner in net for the for Gold Star. He is having himself a good tournament. And we go, Gold Star again with the ball on offense, moving the ball around pretty well. Good picks being set, trying to sweep over the top. Good defense there by the Privateer. Coming around top, he's gonna get his hands free. Good save by Reshny to get that out, get the ball up quick, and get it over the timeline. Score is still 0-0, minute and a half into this game. And it is already a fast and aggressive game that they are putting on for us here today. Ball is up top, tries to go through, is able to get around his defender, get his hands free. That is a reset because it hits off of the goalie. And the Privateers are able to get the ball back, pass it across. What is he going to do? He's going to try to pass it. And Gold Star is able to pick up the ball off the ground. Burns one. Is able to flip pass it up over the timeline. And Resnick has it on the offensive side. Gets it up to his teammate, Jack Coleman. And they are working together hard up at the top of the box here. Good defense by the Privateers to hold them off. They have almost 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Smart play, takes it in, and that is a crease violation called against Gold Star. There was already some pushing and shoving going on, and that would have been a beautiful goal. But our referee, Spencer Tangay, over there called crease, and now the Privateers have the ball back on offense. And the ball way up top. Gets their last guy off the bench here, cutting through, good pick being set, in the middle, looking across, gets him wide open in the middle, gets a shove in the back of the head. Refs don't call anything, and Tel Aviv's able to get the ball back. I will say, I played for Bulgaria, and I played against a Tel Aviv team, and they are a fast, aggressive bunch. I left that game with a few bumps and bruises myself, so that I'm going to assume the Privateers are leaving this game with some as well. Gets it on his offsides. Has it on his offside, passes across, goes over top. He's going to get a good shot. He is not. He's going to work it back out, gets the ball back up top, gets it to his righties, who looks to shoot, tries to get over the net, takes a shot from way out, misses the net, no reset. And that will be Reshny's ball. And here we go. Privateers have the ball back on offense, pushing through the pick, taking good contact. Josh Schwal really hitting him there. Able to make a good save by Hayner. Ball is on the ground right in front of the crease. Who's going to be able to pick it up? Who's going to get the push call here? And there is the call. And there's the call. The Privateers get it. Our referee, Trent Gray, is able to make the call. Give a full 30 seconds to the Privateers on offense. Let's see if they can put one in here. Get the first goal of the game, and go ahead in this bronze medal matchup. Tries to feed it to the center, can't get it through. Ball goes to the other side of the field. And that is some good defense by Tel Aviv. We get a shot from the outside, throws a huge fake, one-handed pass down to the crease, isn't able to get it, but their player was laying in the crease after that ball goes in. And it's still nothing here. And Tel Aviv is wasting no time getting it up the floor. That is 2 goals called off, 1 for each team in this game. Both of these teams have shown that they deserve to be playing at this level. Privateers coming from Nova Scotia representing Canada. Gold Star Tel Aviv representing Israel in this tournament. Privateers, good defense, able to get the ball up the floor. Pass it down, picked off by Connor Aquano. Sorry, have these numbers backwards. That was Drew Morris, who had a good defensive play there. And he has 3 goals for Gold Star Tel Aviv. So he is good on both sides of the ball, it seems. After that quick possession by Gold Star, Privateers have the ball back. Good fix. That takes a shot from the outside, and that's an easy save for Hayner. Gold Star is able to pick up this rebound and run it up the floor. Wide open. Big save for Reshny. Sorry, folks. I just yawned. If you heard that, I apologize. Privateers have the ball now on their offensive side. They decide to slow it down. Gets it to the lefties. And here we go. Big hit there from Gold Star. Takes a shot. Just misses the top right corner. Gets the ball back off its rebound. Is not able to put it in. And Privateers have the ball with 26 left on the shot clock. And unable to connect that pass. Ball is popping around like crazy. And here we go. Another possession for the Privateers. Flips the ball backwards. Now it's on the ground. Let's see who's going to get it. 2 Privateers on 1 Gold Star Tel Aviv player. Only have to waste 10 more seconds or get a call, and the Privateers pick it up. He tries to go to the net, dives. Nothing's there. Get out of the crease, and your team can try to score. 3 seconds, take a shot, and he misses it, and that'll be a shot clock violation against the Privateers. What an offensive possession and defensive play there by Gold Star. Privateers pressuring out far up the field. And it works, and he is off to the races. One-on-one with the one-on-one. Tries to go over, doesn't. Good check, but his teammate's able to pick it up, but they lose it. Takes a shot from the outside. Big hit and big save. And that goes out of play, and it will be Privateers' ball. Privateers have the ball with a full 30 seconds now. Zach Kerrigan has the ball. Flip pass it upfield, unable to connect, but they're able to keep it over and not get an over and back call. Passes it to the righties. Big picks being sent. Little flip pass over, but he wasn't looking. A little miscue there. He's able to fight for the ball hard. Gold Star just has to fight for 5 more seconds. They'll get a shot clock violation on Privateers, and they do. Good defensive play by Gold Star to able to kill that clock off and get the ball. We have a score here of 0-0 still. About halfway through this first half of this bronze medal game. And Privateers get the ball back after a miscue pass. We really need players like Chase Kogan and Gary Felcher on Gold Star to be able to carry their offensive here. Zach Harrigan's better start putting up some numbers. He tries to take a shot and is pushed into the crease and stuffed by Hayner. Kerrigan's slow to get up in the other crease, but he's finally able to get up and staying on the floor, now getting off. And Gold Star gets their rebound after that missed shot. Flip the ball. We got 15 seconds left. Takes it way out. Takes a shot from a low angle. Just misses. Gold Star gets it. They have 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And here we go. Big pick set, a little bit high. He's gonna try the. No, he's not. I thought he was gonna try the dive, and there comes the shot. A little too late. There's a shot clock violation against Gold Star. We're having a lot of long offensive possessions here and a lot of good opportunities. Good defense there by Josh Schwall. Right in the back of the head. That's going to be Privateer's ball. Way to battle for that and get the ball back for your team. Ball's with the left. He throws it behind, and the goalie smartly hits it with his hand. Gold Star's able to pick it up after that rebound. And they have a few numbers here if they want to go for it. They pass it across, and he takes it, and that's a good save for Reshny. Almost trickled underneath him. Was able to stop it from going over the line, and they are going the other way. But the Privateers transition play is very well tuned here, and they get their 5 on the floor. Taking a shot from way out, hits Hayner in the chest, and as a shooter, that's one you're going to want back. I said this on a broadcast before, but that is my least favorite sound in lacrosse, the sound of a ball smacking the goalie's chest protector. And here we go. Gold Star sweeps over and gets a shot. Just misses. Oh, that tips off the goalie. And they're able to pick up the rebound and get a full 30 seconds. Never mind. I thought they got a reset. I saw one of the refs call for it, but they must have not. And now that'll be Privateer ball. Ball's down the half boards. Good pick set there, but unable to connect the pass. Now he's fighting for a ground ball, and he gets pushed in the back, so they're going to keep possession here. It should be a full reset. That is a full 30 seconds. You get to see some 5-on-5 lacrosse. Pass right into some traffic, and Gold Star and Tel Aviv are trying to hit each other, it seems. And there's a big check in the back by a Gold Star player. That is going to be Privateer's ball with another full 30 seconds. Off the reset, they try to do a hidden ball trick. Doesn't really work. Now they get the balls over to Lefty, who's on an island by himself. He can take the one-on-one. He decides not to. He throws it over. Wide open by himself. Takes a fake. Throws a fake. Takes a shot. Misses the net wide, and Gold Star is able to pick up the rebound. And they're getting the ball up slowly. 3 minutes left in this first half of this bronze medal game. 20 seconds left in the shot clock for Gold Star. Slow transition here for them. Let's see if they can get their guys out and get one quick here. Under 15 left to go. Ball carrier seems to pass the ball off. They are looking for the picks. The picks are being set. Takes a shot from the outside. And Reshny has an easy save. Hits him in the belly. This is a very close game. Very tight-knit game right now we have between these two teams. Takes a shot, hits the pipe. Goalie's going to want to thank that pipe later. And Gold Star's able to get the rebound and run it up the field. smartly decides to work it out and give it back up top, give it to the offensive players. Here we go. Another short offensive possession for Gold Star, not getting their players out in time. Under 8 seconds, it has to take a shot from the outside, and Privateers are able to get the ball off of that shot. I think Gold Star has to work on their transition from defense to offense. From offense to defense, it's very good, but then the other way, it's just not that great. And that'll be a back-in call. Privateers ball. The Privateers have to start capitalizing on these resets that they're getting. They're getting a lot back-to-back resets. Having 50, 60, 70-second long offensive shifts, but they just aren't able to get a shot on net. And we have a slow possession here. Big pick set. Big pick set. We got a little bit of a pushing and shoving match over here. Big pick set, and that gives ball to Gold Star. Marks is now on his right side and gets it up top to 27. He throws it way downfield, goes underneath, takes a shot, and that is a good save by Reshny. Beautiful offensive play by Gold Star, just unable to capitalize on it. And here we go, just over 30 seconds left of this half. Score is still 0-0 here. And these teams are rushing, these teams are running. They take a shot from way out, but they are able to get the rebound. Shot clock is off as there's under 30 seconds left in the half. So if they hold it here, they can get last shot of the half. They pull their goalie. It's 6-on-5 now. Just a little miscue of a pass, and the ball goes right to Gold Star, but they're unable to get it. Privateers, 5 seconds left. They got to move the ball. Gets a guy right on crease, but unable to connect the pass. 2-1. And that is the end of the first half in this bronze medal game. Your score, 0-0 between the Privateers and Gold Star Tel Aviv. I did mention the scores of the previous games in the tournament, and we knew this was going to be a close game, but I did not know this was going to be a defensive battle. I thought this was going to be a higher scoring game than it is. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is very fun to watch, and I'm very much enjoying myself. We will be back in just about a minute and a half to give you the second half of this third place game. And we are back for the second half of this bronze medal fight between Gold Star Tel Aviv and the Nova Scotia Privateers. Both teams went 3-1 earlier in the tournament today, both losing their semifinal matchups to get to this third place game. And we are 0-0 here going into the second. This is a game that I did not think was going to go this way. I thought it was going to be a little higher scoring than it is because you have players like Chase Kogan and Gary Felsher for Gold Star, and you also have players Zach Kerrigan and Patty Quinn for the Privateers that I thought would be putting numbers up today or in this game, but the defense is just playing stellarly. And here we go for the second half. This is a beautiful defensive battle between these two high-level goalies, Jackson Hayner and Cole Reshny. Both had amazing tournaments and showing why they are able to play at this level. Privateers get the ball back. They have a little breakaway here. Takes it out wide. What is he gonna do? Throws one, two, dives over, and that is a goal. And that starts us off for the second half with a goal. Let's watch that replay. Beautiful play, beautiful outlet pass, and he just dives and gets the goal. That is definitely one that Hayner's gonna want back. But our score here, 1-1, 14-13 left in this half. We are 16 minutes into this game, and that is only our third faceoff of the game. The Privateers get the faceoff here. I believe the Privateers are 100% of faceoffs. I could be wrong. And they got the ball back on offense here. Let's see if they can get another one and double this lead. Gets the ball down to the half boards, has it underneath if he wants. He does take it. It's a small check, gets a pass across, and there we go. Here's the shot, and there's the rebound. Unable to pick it up, and Gold Star is able to get it and run it down the field. And they are coming quick. They're gonna slow it down and get their offensive players out. In a game this close and the game this tight, that is probably a smart idea to do. And Reshnik takes a shot from way out with a lot of time left on the shot clock. And the Privateers have the ball back on offense. Ball's at the half boards, 1-on-1 down in the corner. Josh Wall playing defense. He's able to get the pass across, but they're able to connect with it. And there's a long pass just over the head of the Gold Star player, and the Privateers will get this ball back. The offensive players are going to have to start slowing this ball down because their defense has a long run this half. The ball is slinging around good for the Privateers. Going to go underneath. Gets the ball across, and he takes a shot, and he hits Hayner right in the chest pad. And that is an easy save for him, an easy clear, and they have the ball upfield. And here we go, Gold Star Tel Aviv with their second full offensive possession in this second half of the game. 12 minutes left. Your score 1-0 here to the Privateers. We're representing Canada from Nova Scotia. And we have a penalty called. Too many men call. Too many men called on Tel Aviv. So we get the first penalty called of the game. We get the first look at the Privateers man up power play here. Not what you want if you are a Gold Star fan. Your team already down by 1. Privateers defense is playing very well. You do not want to keep having to go up to them. But when the Privateers are having their offense play like that, it is easy to get these passes out. And Gold Star throws the ball way down the field and loses possession. So now the Privateers can reset up their offense. 35 seconds left on the penalty. 11:15 left in this game. With how defensive this game has been, if the Privateers can score here, it might be the dagger. I might be speaking too early, but we have a broken stick on the field. Takes a shot from way out, and that's an easy save by Hayner. Saves it in his armpit. Sends the ball way downfield, and it looks like Gold Star is going to be able to kill off this penalty. Huge penalty kill from them. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. And we are back to full strength. Tries to pass it, but is unable to connect, but they're able to get the ball back. 4 seconds left. What is he going to do? He's getting stuffed on there. It's able to, good defense by the Privateers. Be able to hold that ball off, and the Privateers are coming fast back on it, and they get a little breakaway, and that's a good save by Hayner. Questionable no call there on the back end, but I do understand where the ref is coming from, and he is going to the cage, and he is throwing it just wide. That is okay. Privateers have all 5 out, and the Gold Star is coming off super slow. And Privateers are going to have a small breakaway here. 2-on-none. Just him and the goalie now. He's going to be able to put it in. And he is. And he gets it just over him. Beautiful shot by Keegan Brown. The Gold Star Tel Aviv is going to have to really work on their transitional play, but he gets it just over him. That's the second goal that went in on Hayner, where they dove into the crease. I gave Gold Star Tel Aviv's transitional play props earlier, and they are slightly letting me down in this second half. Getting off the floor late and getting onto the floor late. And Nova Scotia is not a team that's going to not capitalize on opportunities like that. So here we go. Gold Star wins it on the ensuing faceoff, but they get it checked out. And now the Privateers are off to the races, out of the bench. And here we go, another one. And that is a crease call. Good save by Hayner. Nova Star's going quick on the other way. He throws a fake. This is Felsher. He has 4 goals in this tournament, and he gets another one. And count that as 5 goals in this tournament. Beautiful play by Felsher. Takes it all by himself, comes around the crease, shovel shots it through the 5-hole of Reshny. And Tel Aviv cuts this lead in half. It is 2-1 here in the second half of this game. 8:20 left of this matchup. And this is the kind of scoring that I was expecting to see in the first half, but I'm glad it's happening in the second. The Privateers are able to get the ball off the ensuing faceoff. Can they get another one here to be up by 2 again? All their players have 20 seconds on the shot clock. Being set, coming around, going over top, sees his player, throws it back, and unable to connect to the pass. But throws it all the way. He's going to wind up. He's going to take a pass right to the center. And that is an easy save for Hayner. Throws the ball right to crease, unable to connect with it. And that is a goal off the rebound. Beautiful goal. Little shovel goal here. Throws the ball to his man, tries to quicks it, doesn't get it, but is able to get his hands on it and just flick it into the net. Beautiful goal there by Gold Star. Sorry, I missed the number of that player, but props to you for having the hands and the quickness to be able to get to that rebound and put it in. And this game is tied again, 2-2 with 7 minutes left. This is the bronze medal game at the first annual Traditions Cup. And he takes the shot and he scores it. Now we are back to 3-2. They are up a goal. Defender doesn't blame him. He just takes the shot and bounces it right past Hayner there. That's one that they're gonna want back. They had the momentum and they just let it out. So we are 3-2 here with 6.5 minutes left. Whoever wins this game wins 3rd place in Traditions Cup here at the Mary C. Winder Community Center in the Oneida Nation. Here we go. Privateers win the ensuing faceoff, and they are off to the races up the floor. They get it to their lefties at the half boards. We're waiting for his teammates to get on. We got 5-on-5 lacrosse with 15 seconds left of the shot clock. About 10 now when I finish that sentence. And they miss a little pass, and he swings over, takes the shot from the outside, just misses wide. And they're keeping it scrappy, keeping it dirty. And that is a shot clock violation. That'll be Gold Star ball. It passes it fast down. And Privateers pick it off. And here we go. 3-on-1 to the Privateers. Pick set. Shot taken. Just missed. Let's see if they're able to get this ball back. That will go out of bounds, and that'll be Gold Star ball. Tel Aviv's going to need one here. They're going to need a quick one if they want to win this game. And I think it's got to come here. Powers through the checks, powers through the players, takes a shot from the outside, hits Reshny. Good ride there by Lockyer, who takes a shot, and that is under Reshny's foot. Beautiful save by Reshny, and the Privateers for getting in there and stopping that ball from going in. Privateers now have the ball back on offense. But they're going to slow it down, waste some clock here. They are up by 1, but this has been a low-scoring affair. Takes a shot from the outside. Hits Hayner in the chest. Hayner has to make another save. Beautiful save there off the wrist. And that is a reset for the Privateers. We're swinging the ball around. Picks being set in the middle. Getting the ball up to the top. Ball down low. Is he going to go underneath? He is. He beats his man. He puts it off, and I believe that was off the pipe. And Gold Star is able to get the ball up the floor. Be smart of them to slow it down a little bit here to get their offensive players on so they can go to work. Good trail check there by the Privateers player to knock that ball out. If he didn't, Brooks had a clear shot to the net. We have some chirping going on the way back to the bench. Nothing I don't expect from a bronze medal match in a game this tight. Does he want to go to the net? He does not. He wants to slow it down, but none of his teammates are getting on the floor. Finally get him on the floor and get the ball up. Felcher has the ball. He has a goal in this game already, and he decides to take it fast. And we get a violation. That'll be Gold Star ball. And that'll be a full reset for Gold Star off of that call. I think Gold Star's got to get the ball into Felcher's hands, into Chase Cogan's hands. Even a Drew Morris. Unless we want a different hero coming out in this game. But those are the guys that they have relied on in this tournament so far. And that is another big save by Reshny to keep his team in the lead. And Privateers have the ball going up the floor. Unable to connect the pass. That would have been a beautiful breakaway they would have had there. Would have been him and the goalie, nothing in front, but unable to connect it. Now Gold Star has the ball again in their offensive zone. Felcher coming through the middle. Resnick coming at the top. Has the ball on the wing, gives it to Resnick. Gives it back to his lefty. Kaddish by himself on the wing. Flip passes up to Morris. Morris takes a shot, just misses the net. Beautiful play there by Gold Star. Low time on the clock. Privateers have to keep this one dirty, and the ball is up the floor. And Josh Schwall runs to it, but is a little too late. And this will be Privateers ball with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game. If the Privateers score here, it might be the dagger. How low scoring this game is. If they can waste more time, Gold Star will have the ball with about a minute and a half left. Ball's moving around. Big check there, and he dives across, and he gets a goal. Gold Star's fighting against it, saying it was creased, but that was a beautiful goal. Watch him cut backside, gets it, hesitates, beats his man, dives across, and puts it past Hayner. And that puts the Privateers up 4-2 with under 2 minutes left of this gold or bronze medal game. Sorry, gold medal game is next. I'm excited for that one. But we have to get through the bronze medal one first. And Gold Star has the ball, and he's getting pushed against the boards. He's able to get out of it and get the ball up the floor to Felcher. Little flip pass right to crease, and good defense there by the Privateers, able to pick up the ball again. It looks like the clock just started running, so Gold Star got a few seconds for themselves there, and the ball is on the ground in the far corner. Sorry, we cannot see it well from where we're at. But the players are hitting and bumping, and the Privateers come out with it. Meets a player. Ball is no longer there, and we got pushing and shoving going on. The ball is out the other side in Josh Schwall's stick, who's running it over the timeline. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it off to Felcher, who gets it up to Resnick. And back over to the lefties. Two-on-two pick set. Decides not to use it. Takes a shot, and that is an easy save for Reshny. Gets the ball up. We have 1 minute left in this game. Privateers up 4-2. If they hold this lead, they will place third place in our first annual Traditions Cup here at the Mary C. Winter Community Center. Gold Star is able to mount a comeback. And that goes out of bounds. It'll be Gold Star ball, and we have a timeout. Gold Star Tel Aviv. This is an intense game. 4-2 is your score. 45 seconds left. Gold Star will get the ball here. go on offense and hopefully write something up on their bench to score a goal. First half, we ended the first half 0-0. All the scoring has been in this second half, and it has been the game that I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a little or high scoring than this, but the goals that we have been great. Defense, both sides great. Hayner and Reshny both playing fantastic games. My question is now, is Gold Star going to pull their goalie with 45 seconds left? Or are they going to go 5-on-5 offense here? They do need 2 goals. And Gold Star is pulling their goalie. They will go 6-on-5 with a full shot clock here. Go big pick being set. Refs don't call it, and that's okay. Morris takes the shot on the outside, rings off the pipe. The Privateers are able to get the ball back. A man breaking up field. He decides to take it himself. Is he going to be able to put it in? He is. And that is a goal on the breakaway on an empty net. And that one might be the dagger. That is Brett Draper's 4th goal of the tournament. Easiest one he's probably going to get in his life. And that makes it 5-2 with 28 seconds left. Gold Star Tel Aviv out of timeouts. Privateers still have one. Gold Star is going to have to win this faceoff to get this ball back and be able to score 3 goals in 28 seconds. Privateers get this ball, they can just run the timeout. And here we go, whistle blown. It's a good battle in there. Time is running down. It's exactly what the Privateers need. 3 Privateer players in the middle. And the Privateers pick up the ball and are going to be able to kill the time. Let's see what they do here. 10 seconds left. Looks like the Privateers are going to take 3rd place in the first annual Traditions Cup held at the Mary C. Winter Community Center of the United Nations. And they do. They beat Gold Star Tel Aviv 5-2 to take home 3rd place. Congratulations for both teams. Both teams battled hard in this one. Both teams have battled hard the entire tournament. I did not play against the Privateers, but I did play against Gold Star, and they are a fantastic program, fantastic team. And they deserve to be here. Nova Scotia, also same level as them. They deserve to be here, and they showed why here at this year's Traditions Cup. Congratulations to both teams again. And up next, we have the men's tournament final. So stay tuned for that. We will be back in roughly 13 minutes, and that will be covered by my friend Steven Stamp. Congratulations to both these teams for making it this far in the tournament, and I hope you stick around and watch the next game with us, and have a good day.
Hello, lacrosse friends, and welcome back to the 2026 Traditions Cup. I'm Steven Snap, very pleased to be bringing you this championship game. Excuse me. Hopefully, I make it through the championship game featuring, you were just looking at, and you're looking once again at Club 24 Heat representing Haudenosaunee. And over to our left, we have Team Era representing Ireland. Our officiating crew right down below us for this gold medal game, Spencer Tangway, Trent Bray, and Tyrus Rahanek. That's Tangway to the right, Bray in the middle, and Rahanek to the left. We are going to go to national anthems for the two sides, and then we will be back for the championship game. All right, we are ready to roll. We will be playing two 15-minute stop time halves. It's a bit of a change from the rest of the tournament where it has been running time throughout. So, except for the final 2 minutes, so we will have certainly a longer game, could lead to a little bit more scoring. And we enter this game with, I would say, Club 24 Heat, fairly solid favorites in the eyes of most people. Of course, you know who was pretty solidly favored in the semifinal against Era was the Nova Scotia Privateers. Era played a very good game. My friend Ty John was on the call with me, and he predicted that one. He had Era getting it to the final. Does he think they can win it as well? He's not sure. Club 24 Heat is awfully good. They're deep, a ton of talent. They have Casey Latch between the pipes to start the game, and Keegan Melnichuk will be at the other end. It's Michael McDonald and Craig McCowan at the dot. McCowan for Club 24 Heat, McDonald for Era. Cowan gets his stick right under under McDonald's face and yanks up. And they're going to call withholding on McDonald. It will be first possession to Club 24 Heat. Lucas Rosan starts with possession. Plays for the Akwesasne Thunder. in Junior B lacrosse, at least he did last year. His first shot stopped by Melnichuk. I think we may see Rosan in a Junior A uniform this year. He's definitely good enough. He's got a first chance, big foot save. Melnichuk leaves the left foot behind. Rosan wants it back in front. Ducked out of the way because they saw it was going to Owen Rice. That's pretty good awareness, but Rice makes the pass. And he actually gets Liam McCrory saying, almost reaching down to help him up after knocking him down. Oh, Rosan, what a move. A foot save by the other foot of Melchuk. This time his right foot making that stop. Oh, Jamison Stahl may have gotten a little fancier than he needed to with that pass. It's going to be turned over. Deosundati McComber, the only purple jersey in a sea of pale blue. So he'll hand it off. Now he gets it back and he hands it there. It's knocked loose. And coming away with it, Connor Foley leading the tournament. Almost had his 12th goal there. He has 11 coming in, and he's going to go and work for the loose ball. They get it back, Matt Duncan. But a spectacular dunk goal earlier in the tournament. Going to hand it off to Foley. Patrick Brosnan cuts to the crease, picked up well by the defense. They are all over Connor Foley. They're well aware of what he has done in this tournament so far. 11 on the shot clock. They get one off Lahash, has no problem with that. Picked up by Stone Jacobs, who's been a force in transition. Jacobs with 3 goals and an assist. Solid defense and really pushing the ball up the floor. Yordis McComber gets it over to the boards. There's the first goal of the game. It's Cayman Daibo who scored the big overtime winner earlier in the contest, in the tournament. And this is just going to be a dandy.
That's my prediction.
There's Cayman Daibo just letting it rip. And I like that. Ty John saying he predicts a perfect mixture of Indigenous and European lacrosse styles. I like that. Both entirely valid forms of playing this wonderful game. Club 24 Heat is up early, and they have the ball. Yordis McComber, a pick from Rosan. The roll is there. Rosan looking to get underneath. Man, he's got such quick feet. Here's a shot from the outside. That one's going to go a little wide. Yordis McComber gets it back. It's going to roll to Rosan in the corner. Just a couple seconds left on the shot clock. Jamison Stahl was hoping for either a slashing call or a delay of game as the buzzer went, but I'm not sure the whistle had gone as he was taking that whack. There's Connor Foley. That could be an over and back, but a great save by Duncan with 15 seconds left. Gives Era a chance. Stopped by Lahash. Daibo will leave it there. Moving the ball on quickly was Howie Francis. Good to see Howie in the lineup. Wearing his 44. Era is going to kill the entire shot clock, and they will get possession. Or, no, sorry, it is recovered by the Haudenosaunee representatives, Club 24 Heat. Nice save by Melnichuk. He's going out after the ball that may have actually taken it away from his teammate, Luke Maloney. It creates a chance, and that's turned aside, and then a crease violation. So it's a big day for Brandon Francis, whose son Howie is playing in this game, and whose daughter, Finley Thompson, Jayla Thompson, sorry, will be playing in the final game of the day for Sky Women Ascend. Here's a run from Marcus Daibo. Tried to feed it ahead, couldn't quite connect with Jensen White. But Era can't corral the ball. You know, it's interesting. You see things happening, and you think, oh, you should pick that ball up. You should do this. You should do that. Why didn't you just do this? And I was down standing at the end of the rink watching some of the previous game, and it is amazing how fast things are happening and how physical they are when you're right on top of the play. So imagine when you're right in the play. Marcus Dybel with it. These are there for Owen Rice. Owen Rice with 3 goals and an assist in the tournament. Got a good chance for another one. It just gets away from him. Leading scorer for Club 24 Heat is Colton Marquis with 5 goals, 2 assists. Lucas Rozon also with 7 points off of 4 goals and 3 assists. Long pass gets into the offensive zone. Matt Duncan is saying, let's slow it down a little. Just settle and go play our game. It's a 1-goal game so far, 5 minutes plus into the first half. Oh, that's a beautiful rip by Foley, who has an even dozen. My mistake, by the way, Howie's Brandon's nephew, not his son. But Jayla is his daughter. Thanks for the clarification. Here's another chance and another goal for Club 24 right off the faceoff. Craig McCowan, great little pass, and we've seen this earlier mentioned a couple times. You just can't let your opponents get behind you off the faceoff. And it's 2-1 for Club 24 Heat. 9:24 to go in the first half. Again, it's stop time in these 15-minute halves here in the championship game. Next up, we'll have the BP Lawyers and Sky Women ascend to wrap up the women's division and the tournament. They're the top 2 seeds coming in. Looked like they would be battling very likely for the championship, but instead Israel has already wrapped that up with their win this morning over BP Lawyers, a thrilling overtime game. Hannah Hilkoff scored the winner in that one. In the penalty shots, a penalty shootout to close it. That one's scooped up by Jensen White. You can hear from up here Owen Rice calling out to Jensen. Now it's going to be bounced back to Owen Rice, who goes down to get it. Yordis McComber along the far side. Quickly over to Howie Francis. That one's off target. Hard rip from outside. The rebound off Melnichuk off the board. Scooped up by Duncan. Oh, and Matt Duncan actually hit his teammate Jamison Stahl with that pass. But did not get through. Here's Howie Francis. And a rip from downtown by Howie Francis. They just give him way too much room here. Nice little pick, actually really opens up that space, and he blasts one. Club 24 Heat up 3-1 as we're 7 minutes into the first. Error looking for a long outlet pass. It's not there. They've got 4 seconds to get over center. That's going to be tricky. Well, it's really going to be tricky. It's a nice steal by Colton Marquis, but he is stopped by Melnichuk. Here comes Connor Foley. Both of Era's top scorers, Foley and Matt Duncan, playing a lot of transition, a lot of defense, and transitioning up the floor. Foley looking to get one back. He does. Finds a spot, 5-hole. Looks a bit like the Aaron Bakes play that BP Lawyers run, where they just set a seal on the shoulder for Foley to come right across the top. It's 3-2 as we're past the midway point of the first half. I'm not sure if I should tell people what's happening in the Bills game.
Bills just
I just said I don't know if you should tell people. Ty John was about to tell me the answer. I don't know. I know a lot of people want to be seeing both, so I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a warning. When we have a pause, I'll let you know how it's going over there, but give you a second to not listen if you don't want to hear, if you're going to go watch it after. Nice outlet pass from Jamison Stahl. Connected well with Alec Meehan. Close to a hold, but just getting his hands off in time, I think, was Colton Marquis. He'll head to the bench. Era gets their offensive set out there. Foley taking the pass from Duncan will go right back to him. Patrick Brosnan looked like he was a little surprised as things opened up and his momentum was going away from the net. That's a good drive, but gets out of the stick. The shot clock expired just before Brosnan's shot got on target. And now a penalty coming. We have Warren Oakes going and grabbing an Era player. So Oakes will go for a minute. It is stop time now, so the penalties can take a bit longer. 1 minute for minors, 3 minutes for majors because we do have the shorter games. Power play opportunity to try and tie this one up with 6:03 to go in the first. Era taking the time to get things going. Now they're moving. Foley ducks underneath. That's a pretty good angle. He shoots, he scores. 3 for Foley. He has been on fire all tournament. He's on fire again today in the final. It's a big weekend for Irish lacrosse. A lot of their players developing. Liam McCrory going to the center dot to take the face-off here against McCowan. And McCowan strips McCrory after winning the draw, but McCrory gets it back, withstands a solid check from Kerry Kane, and rolls it back to Foley. There's Duncan down low. They get it behind the net. Chase Parnell with 1 goal in the tournament, working out from behind there. Skips it right past McDonald. Oh my! That's a rip from Foley, low to high, off the crossbar. Duncan gets it, and we have McDonald with the ball in error with a possession and a reset. Pass across the floor, doesn't quite connect. Era's going to track it down in the corner, trying to scoop it up, but we're not quite able to get it. It was Duncan, and it'll be Club 24 Heat possession, 4:42 to go here in the first half. Here's a chance, trying to get across. Dale McComber couldn't get it. He's checked closely by Cale Grehan. Another sibling or family orientation there is Grehan and his sister, both playing for Era here in this tournament. That was Luke Maloney wearing Haley Price's number 19 for Era. Drive to the net. Brosnan was trying to flip it over to the far wing. Had it stripped, and Stone Jacobs is off to the races. A 3-on-0. Oh, great save, Melnichuk. It looked like he was beaten. Thought Kobe Lahash had him, but Melnichuk throws up that hand at the last moment. Jamison Stahl just runs over his opposing player, Ronan Oakes. I don't think Oakes enjoyed that one, but Clean hit, just straight on. Stahl substantially taller than Oaks, even got down low to make sure did not hit him in the head. Looked like a shot turned into a pass, didn't quite connect either way. And it'll be Era ball. A little struggle with it for Johnny Miller, but he comes up with the ball, nobody around him, and gets it ahead to Connor Foley. Foley now with 14 goals in the tournament. He's their featured player, leading scorer in the tournament. Club 24 Heat knows exactly where Era is looking much of the time, and yet he's still got 3 goals. He's been very good in this tournament. Throws it up. This time he's trying to set up roll. That shot is blocked off the stick of Luke Coppinger, and it will be Club 24 Heat possession. Marcus Dybo hands it off and rows on with a few skipping steps. Behind the back, feed on the two-man game. A little bit out of the reach of Dosundadi McComber. Marquis watched by Maloney, switched off. Oh, Yordis McComber off the post. Another rocket. Melanchuk got that. Didn't see where it wound up. It did get up out of play and is back on the floor. And Melanchuk wants a second to get his noggin settled. Get the helmet back in position on those luscious locks. 2:20 to go in the first half, a 3-3 tie. What a game. This has been a great tournament. Been a lot of fun. Fantastic women's division. The U18's really, really good. Snake Island Muskie's so impressive. And we have a thrilling conclusion to the men's tournament right here. Ball scooped up by Era. They're on the run with Patrick Smith pulling up. He'll leave it there. And Chase Parnell into the offensive zone. Club 24 Heat's got all 5 of their defenders out. And Jensen White will go and put some pressure on. He's got the ball loose, but it's scooped back up. Now the ball's out again, and Parnell's not going to be able to recover it this time. Era they were close, and they may still get this ball, but they've only got 2 seconds on the shot clock anyway. Brody LeBourne will pick this one up. Owen Rice, a little behind the back flip to Lucas Rozon. You got Deos and Dottie McComber at the top, but Rozon's going to the bottom to reach to Howie Francis, just didn't quite connect. I want to get a good look at that helmet, see if it might be one of those Green Gales helmets that yeah, it is. The Oshawa Firewolves last night had Friday night, had their Green Gales tribute for the Clarington Green Gales, and wore the green and white jerseys, the green and white helmets, and that is how he is on their practice squad. And that is a pretty sleek looking new bucket that he's toting. Nice strip by Jamison Stahl. Rides his man into the turf, though. That's going to be possession for Rozon and the Club 24 Heat, although it is scooped up by Ronan Oakes. The feed through, nice chance, but Colton Marquis just wide. Oakes gets it back, goes up to Yordis McComber with 20 on the shot clock. 3-3 with 34 seconds to go in the first half. Rozon and Stahl getting into it. Stahl actually left him alone for a moment on the back door right on top of the crease, but the pass didn't quite get there. Stahl came across. Here's a chance on the run. Daniel Clark. Oh, what a shot. Daniel Clark with a save by Casey Lahash, who's been pretty quiet. Hasn't faced a ton, but now he's going to sprint over to the bench. They've got 7 seconds. They've got to go pretty quickly. Came in Dybo. Here's a chance in the middle. Oh, they almost had it. Stone Jacobs looks up. He can't believe he missed that one. What a first half. For stop time, that flew by. It is 3-3. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break, and we'll be back with more from Traditions Cup 2026. Yeah.
They did with the interception.
Oh, I said, did they do stop time?
Yeah, I understand it went fast, but it did go by quick. Yeah,
Welcome back, lacrosse friends. It is Championship Sunday for Traditions Cup 2026, the inaugural edition of this tournament, and it has been a blast so far. Also, I am going to share the Bills score, so if you don't want to hear it, it was announced in the arena here. It's on the chat, so don't read the chat, don't listen to the PA, but I'm going to share. So don't listen for a couple seconds if you don't want to hear. But the Bills come back to win 27-24, a late interception to seal the deal. Josh Allen actually went into the medical tent for a bit, but returned. We have a lovely day for some lacrosse here at the Mary C. Winder Community Center on the Oneida Indian Nation. It is snowing behind us, blowing around pretty good. Allison Harding on camera, and I have about a 5-hour drive home after this, so we're hoping that it just blows around and doesn't settle, right? You're not driving, you don't really care. As long as I get us there safely, you're good. We're good. It's 3-3 with 15 minutes to decide a champion. In a heck of a battle, Era has gotten better and better as this tournament has progressed. They beat Bulgaria 9-7, a very close game. Lost to Gold Star Tel Aviv 3-2. Beat Portugal 7-5. Edged out the Nova Scotia Privateers 4-3. So they've been in a lot of close games. This is not unfamiliar territory to them. Melnichuk with another save. The ball scooped up there by Johnny Miller. Nice trail play by Owen Rice. And then the swat to get it away from Daniel Clark. Clark gets it back. He's got a lane to the net. Got some good wheels, but nice hustle back by Brian Rice. Still one of the fastest guys on the floor. Here's Connor Foley. Diving, shoots. No good, but there's going to be a holding penalty. Sorry, we should go back to the game feed and let's take a peek at the replay of that. No, let's not. Let's just trust. It's a power play for Era. A 1-minute holding call on Owen Rice. Again, another responsible defensive play by Rice, getting back defensively, but was led into a holding call by the dynamic Foley going to the net. Foley's up at the righty shooter spot. Now he's going to cut across. Trying to open up for Brosnan. They go backdoor. Quick stick is to goal. Luke Coppinger was pointing to the ball there. Let's watch this play. They're using Foley as a decoy. They go backdoor. And I love this work by Tyrus Rahanic to come in and look, see where the ball is. Luke Coppinger was sure. It is 4-3 Era. Power play goal evens things up. Club 24 Heat wasn't pushed as much in this tournament. They beat Good Stick 15-4. Did lose in overtime to Nova Scotia Privateers. There's a chance right on top of the crease. Malnichuk was well aware. Heads up play by Colton Marquis to duck and make sure he stayed out of harm's way on that hard shot. Then the quarterfinals. That is where Club 24 Heat was very much challenged as their 30-second clock expires. They have to go to overtime with more dudes, a very good team based out of Philadelphia and other areas. A 3-2 overtime win on that Cayman Diable marker. And then a 9-1 rout of Gold Star Tel Aviv in the semis to get to this spot. Ball's caught there. Bit of a check in the crease. Yeah, there's going to be a penalty. That's a fairly clear one. Didn't see the official's hand at first. It's going to be wiped out, though, on a beautiful finish by Lucas Rosan. Great outlet pass. My goodness. The two-parter. Throw it ahead, and then a nice lob touch pass. Rosan gets Melnichuk dancing, chucks it home. We're all tied up at 4. And we have 12:42 to go. Traditions Cup will be presented at the end of the day. Nice work by Kerry Kane into the offensive zone. Colton Marquis gets a pick from Dylan Martin. Rips one. Wow, Melnichuk stopped with his hand. It spun the glove on his hand, but he tapped his hand down to keep it out of the net. Maloney, solid job getting it ahead. The pass doesn't quite connect, though, with Connor Haig. That's going to be not a push from behind, so Club 24 will take possession. Kobe Lahash on the run. Really nice job getting back by Alec Meehan to take away the transition chance. Good two-man defense there, but the spinning move by Rice gets Howie Francis open. That one's just a little bit wide. $11:40 to go. Owen Rice will fire one. That's right in the belly pad. Melnichuk just covers it up. He's going to look up the floor. Got the short pass. That one was tipped. It's going to be a turnover. Nice work by Daibo, who gets the ball for his work. Cuts through the middle. Oh, he is so slippery. And he's brought down. That's going to be a penalty to Team Era. Liam McCrory will reach down, trying to help Daibo up. See, this is such a great move. And then right there, check from behind, or slashing, they're going to call it. So power play opportunity for Club 24 to try and forge back into the lead. Oh, it's Cale Green. Gets a penalty. I thought it was McCrory that was going. Behind the net. Dunk attempt. That one's in. Deus and Dottie McComber, and there was no hesitation to call this one. He makes a bunch of fakes. Has Melnichuk guessing. Melnichuk goes over to his left post. McComber tucks it back in to that right post. And it's 5-4, power play goal. Puts Club 24 Heat ahead with 11:07 to play. Driving to the net. Great chance for Stone Jacobs. That one's turned aside by Melnichuk. Arrow will have it. Gradually making his way forward is Johnny Miller. He gets pinned by Owen Rice. Needs some help. That's pretty nifty little shovel pass. There's another shovel pass. Here's Connor Foley. All kinds of purple between him and the net. Foley to the middle, gets open. Oh, that's off the post. They've got a man up the floor. Owen Rice wide open. No one anywhere near him. This is basically a penalty shot. Melnichuk with the big stop. Rice went through the crease. He knows he can't play the ball, so it's Luke Maloney coming away with it. Era coming up into the offensive zone. Coached by Jeff Dowling and his crew. On the other side, Dewey Jacobs and his cohort. Coaching Club 24 Heat. Obviously strong coaching on both benches here. And some really good lacrosse being played with 9:45 to go in the second. It's loose. It's picked up by Lahash. Nice job by Ireland in defensive transition or transition defense. Take away the bench opportunities. Yordis McComber. Nice little flip to Howie Francis. Big stop, Melnichuk. Boy, he's been keeping him in here. This Club 24 has created some pretty good scoring opportunities, especially here in the second half. Daibo across to Deus and McComber gives to Howie Francis. Daibo steps around the pick, feeds it through on the roll. What a beautiful play. They say no goal. Didn't go in. Air up over center. They're pushing the pace a bit. Good job, though, by Club 24 to get back. $8:35 to go. Again, it's 2 15-minute stop time halves here in the championship, as opposed to the running time that's played throughout the rest of the tournament. It's Traditions Cup. Go to traditionscup.com. You get all the info, the stats, the schedule. Well, the schedule is basically done. Next up, we'll have Sky Women Ascend versus BP Lawyers, the Haudenosaunee Canadian representatives, and that'll wrap things up for what has been a fantastic inaugural Traditions Cup here at the Mary C. Winder Community Center on Oneida Indian Nation. Oh, no goal again. Crease violation called on Lucas Rosan. Sensational play, just not quite keeping the toes out. Here's Foley. Quick feet, backing up. Thought about the pass. Kind of like Erin Bakes there. Saw her have a terrific game for BP Lawyers, terrific tournament for BP Lawyers so far. She'll be up in the final game. Marcus Daibo just runs over Liam McCrory, who had tried to set a pick on him. It's going to be turned over with a couple seconds left on the shot clock. Good transition defense by Era, but then the chance on the back door. Colton Marquis, so smooth, but didn't quite put that one in. Good pass to Francis. Didn't get the shot where he wanted it. Melnichuk with the stop. We're going to have a back in call. That was Cale Grehan picking that up, but sliding into the crease area. Yordis McComber handing off. Here's Francis. As Marquis on the floor. Off the post. Another chance to go back door. Yordis McComber didn't like his shooting lane. They've got a fresh 30, so 22 still on the shot clock. Yordis McComber just taking his time. He's going to take a peek around, see where everyone's set. Howie Francis set to pick. They got man on the back door. Shot by Francis. Colton Marquis did the shot anyway, saying, this is what I would have done. I would have put it right in. Dylan Martin across. Fresh 30 for Club 24 Heat. All kinds of pressure they're putting on this Era defense. Another save by Melnichuk. They'd probably welcome the ball getting out just so they can catch their breath. It really puts a strain on a defensive group when they're out there for multiple possessions, repossessions. Yordis McComber's shot is blocked. He'll welcome that from Sean Keane. Another big hit by Cale Grehan this time. And delayed penalty was coming. Carlin just flings the ball down the floor. And the Era Club will have to go and kill this penalty. Changing pretty much all their defenders. They'll have Jamison Stahl out there along with Patrick Smith. Daniel Clark. And I'm guessing, oh, that's Luke Maloney racing down to be one of the low men. Strong left with Dale McComber at the top for Club 24 Heat. Rose on at the shooter spot. And I'm not sure if that's Brian Rice down low. Oh, it's Yordis McComber. That makes sense. Rose on back to his side. Outlet pass by Melnichuk. It's a bit far, but running onto it was Clark. I think he might have been better off just letting it drop. He tried to catch it in the air. Probably would have been a bit easier just let it drop and try to adjust to it. excellent game. Still 5-4 for Club 24 Heat with 5:15 to go. They're on the power play. 15 seconds left to get one. Dawson Macomber. Hard shot by Dylan Martin, but it's stopped and Rosan gets the fresh 30. 5 on the penalty. Yeah, they're not going to shoot now. Dylan Martin was just putting his hand up saying, hang on, wait for the player to get out of the penalty box. And Era's actually going to leave Connor Foley down the floor. So they just take a shot, and he is open down there. Melnichuk, no penalty. Trent Bray was very clear saying that was outside the crease. The contact was made with the goalie's stick, so no infraction. And with 4:43 to go, it's still 5-4 for Club 24 Heat. What a final. Foley feeds it across. Little spin move underneath. Oh, that's a beauty. Great finish from Patrick Brosnan, who came into the game with 2 goals. Foley draws a lot of attention. You can see there's only one defender over there to try to cover Brosnan. He starts to come over the top, drags the defender with him, and ducks underneath on a nice little spin move. It's 5-5 with 4:27 to go. Era possession. That's it over and back. Jameson Saw was trying to jump over center, reach back and get it. A bit of a hazardous pass, and that's going to lead to a goal the other way by Lucas Rosan. Just a bit of an error. You can see at center, there was not much Stahl could do after his teammate had gotten trapped at center. And very quickly, this becomes a pass to Rosan, who fires it home. 6-5, Club 24 Heat goes back in front. 4:16 to play. That pass a little errant, but it is tracked down by Matt Duncan. Couple of nifty moves, trying to get by Craig McCowan underneath. McCowan, pretty good defense though, didn't leave a lot of room for Duncan to maneuver. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Now 7. Well, they had a man Brosnan open for a moment. He's picked up by Stone Jacobs, just 2 to shoot. And oh, there was a reset. I thought the buzzer had gone 6. Club 24 is not complaining, so obviously it was a legit reset. Here's the play by Foley. Oh, what a rocket that is, mid to high on the far side. That is a beauty. McDonald, McCowan back at the dot. Four of the 6 Era goals today coming from Connor Foley, giving him 15 on the tournament. We can hear the Era defense communicating. That Stahl was on Owen Rice, who got up in the air and tried to pass it across to Colton Marquis. He's well picked up by Clark. That was Daniel Clark wearing the red helmet. Melnichuk, that might be in. That is in. Clark and Melnichuk both dive after that ball, but a little bit too late as Melnichuk spins. You can see it is a hard shot from downtown, but Melnichuk got some of it, and it just trickles under him. There's the player in behind the net, pointing down. Dawson Macomber took a pretty big pop to the neck. I think it's Marquis behind the net who's going to be the guy directing. He's saying, look, it's right there. It's right there. It's right in the net. And the call is made. It's 7-6. Club 24 Heat with 3:03 to play. We figured with the stop time there'd be a little more scoring. It's been a fairly high scoring game, although Club 24 and Nova Scotia went to overtime tied at 8-8. So that's Yordis McComber with the goal. Luke Maloney, they're calling to him. Give the ball to one of the forwards. This is Foley carrying it. 4 on the game. Can he have 5? Almost. It's off the post. It's a beautiful shot. Great positioning by Foley to allow his teammate to get to the ball first. Patrick Brosnan coming away with it. Foley shoots low to high. Elevator, I think it is, off of Casey Lahash. Off the shoulder cap. It's going to be a fresh 30 with 2:25 to go. Still a 1-goal lead. 7-6 for Club 24 Heat. Matt Duncan spins underneath. Flips it high. Brosnan swims, gets through it stripped. You have to wait for that pass to come down to him. One hand behind the back. What an effort by Matt Duncan. Take a quick peek at that play. Pretty nifty. He's going to get it. Club 24 Heat coming into the offensive zone as we see Duncan make that play. We go back to live as the Club 24 sets up their offensive set. 15 seconds to shoot. Howie Francis handed it off, goes for a pick. On Jamison Stahl, a pair of big boys there. Owen Rice, nice move to get under. That's got to be a penalty. Yeah. That's a big hit coming through the crease. Yeah, Rice gets the shot off on net, and then takes a shot right up to the chin. That's Cale Grehan with the cross-checking call. Just 1 minute. Seems appropriate. I don't think it was intended to be egregious, or was egregious or intended to be harmful. It's just a big hit that definitely did not land in the right spot. Play is blown in. Shot clock should get going. They actually waited. Once the whistle was blown, clock should have started. It's not up to Club 24 Heat to be out there. Colton Marquis did get it. Dylan Martin thought about shooting. Deosundati Macomber will. Saved by Melnichuk. Outlet pass along the far boards. Marquis with the heavy pressure is going to knock that one loose. He gets it away from Patrick Smith. And a chance with 1:13, 1:12 to go to set back up in the power play. 28 seconds to go on the man advantage. Owen Rice, hidden ball trick. That may have fooled them a bit. You can see Melnichuk kind of looking at both players. Into the final minute. Behind the back pass, behind the net. No look pass. 3 to shoot. Right in the Team Aird's logo. 47 seconds left. Era coming forward. They come to even strength in 2 seconds. They're going to take their timeout. Jeff Dowling will talk about things with his club. No doubt pull Keegan Melnichuk. Send 6 attackers out. It's obviously going to be Connor Foley out there. Liam McCrory, another righty. Maybe Sean Keane. The lefties. You got to figure Matt Duncan. Patrick Brosnan will be there. And maybe Connor Haig. So 42.6 seconds left. The championship trophy will be presented post-game. Take a look to see if we can see who the defensive group that'll be out there is. So it'll be Jensen White, Brian Rice, Deosundati Macomber, Stone Jacobs, and Kerry Kane. "25 seconds on the shot clock after Eric cleared the zone. It's at the top with Johnny Miller. Miller hands it off. Foley's got to be involved at some point. He has the ball right now. Man open back door. They get it to him. Nice save by Casey Lahash. But Connor Haig gets it back. He's rammed into the boards. Ball's loose. 22 seconds left. Loose ball push called. It's going to be error ball. They don't have a timeout. They just used it. They've still got a man down in the corner. The trainer is out. Must have been on her way already because as they waved for her, she was already about 2/3 of the way over to the corner. The Club 24 defense will huddle. See how they want to play this. Still 6 attackers on the floor. Of course, for Club Air. Teammates look on with concern. Nice round of applause there for Connor Haig, who's going to go to the bench. Chase Parnell is up at the top. I think the ball's starting down low, actually, with Brosnan. Here's Foley with it. Shot from the top, bouncer. Lahash doesn't see where the rebound went, but Stone Jacobs does. He's got it. 7 seconds left. They're not going to take a timeout. They just want to let the clock keep ticking. The net is empty. Brian Rice is not going to put it in the net until after the buzzer. It's no goal, but it is a championship in a great battle for Club 24 Heat. What a game to wrap up the first ever Traditions Cup. It is a club tournament for teams from different nations, representing different nations. Just a great game. We're going to shake hands, and then we'll have the presentation as Scott Neese will come out. We'll leave the presentation in the hands of PA announcer Michael Brandt. Thanks so much for being with us, Cross Friends. We have one more game to go. That is BP Lawyers and Sky Women in the wrap-up of the women's division.
blame it on them as trophy, and then yeah. So I probably won't make it back to the start of the games, but I'll just jump on when I get there. Okay, it's all going. Thanks, you. Good work. Yes, sir.
Hello, lacrosse friends. Welcome back to the Traditions Cup. I was just off doing a couple of interviews with players from the men's championship, and now here we are in the final game of the tournament, the final women's team. It was 2-0 when I went into the fabulous library here at the Mary C. Winder Community Center, and it is now 3-2 for Sky Women. The championship's already decided, but this game still can mean a lot to these teams. And Raven Martin General missed that one, but is scooped up there. And Sky Women trying to get another chance. Just a couple seconds left in the shot clock. You can go to traditionscup.com and check out all the scoring, the stats, the results, see how everything went down through the weekend. Quick rundown here. Jayla Thompson and Lazor and Brown Lazor scored the first goals for Sky Women. And there's the fourth goal. That is a beauty. Is that Kendall Tobabendung? Let's take a look. I believe it was. Oh, nice low to high, spinning towards the net. Sorry about the no commentary early on. Having some getting some interviews done. I've got I think one more interview to do with one of these teams after. I did talk to Kendall Tobabendung earlier in the day. Great to have a chat with her. Hi to Raven for watching back home. Here is Batchelder heading to the crease. Nice two-player defense converging on her. The rip from outside is knocked down. Still 11 seconds on the shot clock. Hard shot taken there, but not too accurate by Hannah Kent as that one got right into the chest of Chelsea Doolittle. It's between the pipes. At the other end, Zoe Fex between the pipes. Both of these teams have two excellent goaltenders. Both have very supportive relationships among those goaltenders. Here's a chance at the other end that's going to get away and be scooped up by Hannah Kent. And both tend to let their goalies decide who's going to play and when. They believe in both, and they both just play very well for both teams. Hey, and Neil N for watching. Great to have you along for this fantastic lacrosse. We have a player down, and we are going to have a penalty. Oh, that last goal was by London Lazor. Looks like Hannah Kent, who's had a very active last couple of minutes, and she is limping over to the bench, getting some help from Erin Bakes, who will let her finish the trip to the bench and go off to be part of this power play. We have seen all tournament long BP Lawyers running their power play, just setting a cross pick to bring Erin Bakes across the top with the ball. And they were late getting their fifth player on. Bakes was like, come on, get somebody out here. It's going to be turned over as Bina Garrow gets that ball after it bounced off of Doolittle. She's just going to ice it, and Bakes will race down. There's 38 seconds left on the penalty, and just about the exact same amount on the clock for the first half. It is 2 15-minute running time halves, 2 minutes stop time at the end of the second. Here's Dee Panton up to Bakes. Not going to pull the goalie since they're already up a player, and Doolittle, who's been having a great tournament, a little shrug save. Binagara out onto Bakes. That pass gets away, but it is tracked down by Georgia Whalen. Back to Bakes. A player flattened in the slot. That was Dee Panton. And we do have a penalty coming. So as the first half comes to an end, it's 4-2 for Sky Women Ascend. They're going to be still on the penalty kill when we come back. So it's a check from behind. I'll double check who that was on. About 45 seconds until we get underway again. We're just brightening things up a little bit for the second half. Sorry that I wasn't here. I'm just looking through the comments and definitely wanted to get back. We just the guys we were waiting for a player to get up and had to come back. I had Phoenix Rams with me earlier in the day and in the weekend. She did some commentary. Outstanding job. She's an absolute natural. Loved having her along, and she though had to get back. She has a shift tomorrow morning, a 12-hour shift starting at 6 a.m. So she had to go back. And Ty John, who also jumped on some games, did a great job for us. He had a train to catch to get back home. So he actually was staying very close with his aunt, very close to this fabulous facility. We can look out the rear window, not at the moment because it's pretty dark, but during the day, and actually see his aunt's house. Closest house to the building here, the Mary C. Winder Community Center on the Oneida Indian Nation, which is spectacular. The wooden beams, it is outside to a very, very impressive building. I'm Stephen Stamp. I'm very pleased to be here, bringing you what is not the women's final, just for anyone who, I saw somebody mention it's the women's final. It's not. Israel has actually won this championship, which is part of why I was doing some interviews. I'll tell you, if this was a straight up championship game, first of all, it would have been stop time like the men's championship, because they did have a straight up championship, and I would have made sure to be here. I got back as soon as I could, and I'm very happy to be here for a great women's game. There's Aaron Bakes as they're on the power play. Riley Ewing had a great tournament, number 44. Was in setting a pick. Now she's going to set an up pick. Bakes bounces that one off the head of Mequan Tulpin. Gets up out of play. Oh, it doesn't get out of play. It stays in, and it did not get to the net. So that one's blocked by Farrah Blackbird. Shaking her foot, but she'll take that one to get the block and possession for Sky Women Ascend. Coming across the top, Kendall Tababendung. Wow, Ewing and Julia Peters all over her. That ball rolls away. Good defense and a chance to get it forward. They will get it to Gigi Gaspar. Another BP Lawyer having a terrific tournament. They did ditch the pink pennies that they wore earlier because their white uniform is very similar to Israel's white and blue uniforms. But I think they like wearing them. They actually wore the pink pennies against Sky Women Ascend in the championship of the Laxnai that I was calling last September down in Utica because they felt really good in them. They'd been lucky. They felt like they were lucky. They'd been winning games in them. So they wore the pink pennies. Not wearing them today, though, after they did wear them for their game earlier against Israel. Nice feed through the middle. Carrie Lee Weiss just missing on the far side. Sky Women get the ball back, but it's just after the 30 expires, and Julia Peters will move forward. 4-2, 2 minutes into the second half. BP Lawyers coming forward. These teams have met in all three. I believe it was these two teams. I know the last two finals at the Laxnai they've met. With BP Lawyers winning this year, well, last year, 2025. Sky Women in 2024. They just kind of ran roughshod through that 2024 tournament as they were preparing for the World Championships in Utica. 2023, I'm pretty sure it was the same teams. I know BP Lawyers won. I'm trying to remember who was Sky Women. It might have been a different team. Many of the same players. That shot's just a little wide. Very acrobatic splits by Zoe Fex to throw that right foot out. But the shot was a little wide anyway from London Lazor. She's going to go to the bench. Nice responsible play to get a defender out. That's TK Dockstader. And she's going to go over to the far side while the ball is run down the middle by Mia Gaspar. Bella Gaspar, sorry. Now Bella Gaspar down low. Great chance. Just missing. No, it's a goal. Wait. Oh, it's off. It's out of play. Up off of a Sky Women player. So a fresh 30 and going to the net. Batchelder, nice drive. It's turned aside by Chelsea Doolittle. Hard shot. Another save by Doolittle. Another save. Chelsea Doolittle has been outstanding throughout this tournament. Another pair of great saves for her there. Dee Panton working hard to try and get that one. It's just flipped forward by Chelsea John. One of the John clan playing here. On the run now, Julia Peters playing a big role in the clear for BP in this game. We've got 11:15 to go, a 4-2 lead for Sky Women. Georgia Whalen couldn't quite connect down low, but is tracked down by Ricky Hill. Shot by Riley Ewing from the top. She's going to have to track down her loose ball, and it bounces past her. She slid. They're going to get a chance right in the middle. Ricky Hill, another nice save. Hand save. Chelsea Doolittle. She moves quite well, but she's really, I think, her best asset is her just awareness and her tracking of the play. She's so good at knowing where shots are going to be coming from and going to that she is able to anticipate and get going there. So it looks like she's already in place half the time. Mequan Tulpin and Riley Ewing, a big collision. Two very solid players. Tulpin bounced Ewing off her. Ewing's right back into it, bumping against Carrie Lee Weiss. To Bobbendung. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. That's Farrah Blackbird. To Bobbendung's low shot. Fex grabbed it, stopped it, and then grabbed it as Mequan Tulpin was lurking on the crease. We're going to have a cross-checking call. Zoe Fex is going to go and get a drink of water. There's a cross-checking call that will put Sky Women on the power play. Shout out for Brandon Bordeaux, good friend of mine. Been at lots of tournaments with him. Well, not lots, but some. Actually, he was down at the Laxni calling some Ganawage games. Got to see him there. Really nice to catch up with Brandon. Great guy. Had his offspring along. Very fun family time for them. It's his daughter, I believe, right? Yeah, she was in the booth some playing. Great to see him always. To Bobbendung at the top. Gets it back from Lindsey John. To Bobbendung's shot. I think that's off the foot. Yeah, it is off the foot of Zoe Fex, which means a fresh 30. And possession back to Sky Women. Pass to the near side. Nice rip. Fex bounces on that one. Is this another penalty coming? Or just a change? That is another penalty. That's going to be to Bella Gaspar. So it'll be 5-on-3. And because they actually did stop the time. Are we going stop time? I thought this was going to be straight time, but maybe it is stop time. Yeah, let's pay more attention. It's 10 seconds left in the 5-on-3. Great chance for Carrie Lee Weiss. Another 5 seconds kill of killing would be huge for BP Lawyers. It would wipe out one of the penalties. It does. It's Bobbendung over to Farrah Blackbird. Does she know what's the player's coming? She does. Gets it off just in time. Carrie Lee Weiss couldn't quite catch that one. Lindsey John thought about ripping it to Bobbendung. Across to Blackbird. Shoots through a screen. Little stick-on-stick check. But it's put in back by Lindsey John. Great presence on the crease. Catches that bouncing ball with her back to the net. Look at Lindsey John, number 15 there. Great positioning. I mean, it doesn't look like perfect positioning because the BP Lawyers defender had actually gotten in a pretty good spot. But Lindsey John, sorry, just dealing with a little business here, but Lindsey John managed to just get her back onto the defender, allowed her to get the ball and then spin and shoot, make it a 5-2 game. Big edge for Sky Women Ascend. We know BP Lawyers can score in bunches, and Erin Bakes is their leader in that department, but she's turned aside by Chelsea Doolittle. Maybe the star of the tournament for Sky Women Ascend. Nice little cut there from Mia Mitchell. She gets up over center. Mitchell is taken down, no call. It was inadvertent, but she was tripped up, but Lawyers on the run. Oh, not quite sure what she wanted to do with it. There was Bella Gaspar tried to make behind the back pass to her twin sister Gigi. Was not able to get it through, lost control. But there will be a push on the back, or a loose ball push, and it'll be possession to the Lawyers. Good communication there as they let Riley Ewing know that a Skywoman player was racing in off the bench. Georgia Whalen backpedals, hands it to Ewing. She's going to let it fly. That's a little bit wide. Whalen gets it, though. Drives to the net. Gets a shot off her back foot as she's being knocked to the turf. Great job by the defense helping Chelsea Doolittle cover that one up. And Doolittle, we saw an absolutely gorgeous pass that she made earlier in the tournament. A beautiful one hopper. I think it was to Farrah Blackbird. Might have been Ava Gabriel. One of the lefties coming off the bench in the same orientation, going left to right on your screen. One hopper that her teammate was able to just run onto and bury. Man, she can really pass the ball. Here's Aaron Bakes. Speaking of passing the ball, O.D. Panton wanted to shoot before she had it. Panton coming around the double pick. And he's going to fire that one. Stopped by Doolittle. Boy, D. Panton scores on a bunch of those. But Doolittle is dialed in, only allowing 2 goals so far. 6:03 to go here in the second half. Here's Farrah Blackbird. And I understand the comments saying, maybe the last women's game should have been played before the men's championship. This would have been a championship game again if these teams who were the top seeds had made it here undefeated. But Israel, huge tournament to change that. There are various scheduling factors for everyone with 10 men's teams and 6 women's teams entering, along with 3 U18 boys teams. Great tournament there. We're going to have a draw ball. There's a little disagreement, not disagreement, but difference of views by the 2 officials. So we'll have a face-off up at center. .5:32 to go. A 5-2 lead for Sky Women Ascend. And this is a heated rivalry between these 2 teams, born out of mutual respect. They both know how good the other team is. Miquan Tulpin and Rain Blazzuti. That's quite a rivalry at the dot. And it was a bit of a slow response from both. Not sure if they didn't quite hear the whistle. It was a bit of a soft whistle. But Rain Blazzuti comes away with it. She's got the face-off twig. Georgia Whalen couldn't catch that pass. She will scoop up the loose ball. Or will she? It's going to be eventually corralled by Georgia Bourdignon. There's D. Panton. That is a great rip. Not a huge celebration because they're still down by 2 with 5 minutes to go in regulation time. But that is just a deadly shooter finding her distance. And you can see more relief than excitement, I think, from D. Panton because she's had so many chances in this tournament. She is a deadly scorer. Miquan Tulpin, Rain Blazzuti down with 4:35 to go at the dot. Blazzuti scoops it up. She's got Bakes on the far side. Thought they might go to her now. They're going to pick Bakes up. She was fairly uncovered. Drive to the net. Bakes will be the first one there. I think TK Dockstader may have gotten just enough to make it hard for Bakes to come up with it. And now it's going to be Sky Women possession. No, that's a great grab by Bakes. Throws the fake. 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. Batchelder trying to come in. Oh, that's just great D there from Chelsea John, who absorbs a swat from Batchelder. Outlet pass. Doesn't connect. It's going to be turned over. Zoe Fex will just hand it there. Bella Gaspar with the ball. A little bit of a bobble as they get it. Bella coming forward. 3:45 to go. A 5-3 score still. Hard rip from the wing by Gigi Gaspar. Another stop by Doolittle. Stay tuned post game. We will have the presentation, some presentations to these teams. Thank you so much, lacrosse friends, for being with us here at the inaugural Founder or Traditions Cup. Here's Brooklyn Rosario. Sees Ava Gabriel coming wisely, pulls up, tried to make that short pass, but got a little stiff on it, and Josie Clark has to track it down. Will get the ball. 3:07 for the Lawyers to get back the 2 goals by which they trail. Bina Garrow comes out on D and shoves Georgia Whalen aside. That ball's off the post. Pick there, they come across, it's a little bit high, but Bakes tracks it down after it got away from Ricky Hill. She'll rip from downtown, another save by Doolittle, and again, pouncing on the rebound. Very good rebound control and rebound awareness for Chelsea Doolittle, whose biggest fan may just be Chelsea Gibson, her crease partner. Raven Martin General, also a goaltender. Somebody was mentioning to me she plays a lot of net, but she has slick hands. They love to put her in the slot. She wants the ball right now. She's going to let that one go. Almost got it up into the top corner. Penalty coming to Sky Women. Zoe Fex racing to the bench to get an extra attacker out. Batchelder will try to track it down. She's got a battle on her hands from Connie John. Now defense coming from Jolene John as Dee Panton tries to get it. Sky Women come up with possession. It's going to be an interference in the crease call after somebody checked Zoe Fex. Here's Riley Ewing. He'll get it over to Aaron Bakes. There's that pick. She doesn't come across the top. She passes across instead. The rip from Batchelder a little wild. Almost came straight out to the Lawyers, but it was grabbed nicely by Bina Garrow, who's such an impact player in the defensive end. Here's a chance. Oh, that's a lovely goal. Great outlet pass from Garrow, and what a lovely finish from London Lazor. That is a bomb. BP Lawyers having to press a bit, having to try and go out and make something happen. Left themselves a bit vulnerable, and they give up a shorthanded goal to London Lazor. Carrie Lee Weiss races back to make it a defensive faceoff for Sky Women Ascent. They don't need to score anymore with a 3-goal lead and a minute 20 to go. Ball bobbled for a moment by Julia Peters, and that's going to cause her some difficulty, a challenge in getting out. She is going to run her way out of the zone. Great hustle by Connie John, sticking with her. Bakes goes to set the pick and actually stepped out of the way as John was going to run into her, and that caused John to fall down. Just under a minute to play, 12 left on the Sky Women penalty. Dee Panton pops out, tries to duck underneath. Good D there. That was London Lazor. Bakes scores on the run. That is a classic Aaron Bakes shot coming across the top. They give her quite a bit of space. They are coming out. They see the danger, but she gets the shot off as the defender is coming towards her. It's 6-4. It's definitely not over. We know BP Lawyers can score in bunches. Not easy to do against the likes of Chelsea Doolittle in the Sky Women Ascend defense. Pass to the crease, and it's a goal put home there by Ricky Hill. Really nice pass down. And then across the crease to Ricky Hill. It was Rain Blazzuti starting it. Then Pierce Batchelder getting across, and a big hug for them as they pull within one. And it took just about 6 seconds. 38.6 to go. Another face-off win for Rain Blazzuti. Here comes Josie Clark. 27 seconds left in the game in regulation. That shot a little bit wide from Ewing, but Georgia Whalen is there to get it. Whalen had a tremendous summer, tremendous provincials as the Mimico Mountaineers won the championship. Bakes is hustling back. Fifth game of the weekend, and she's got to run flat out to try and give them a chance in the final 10 seconds. Passes to the crease. Riley Ewing almost had it. Bakes has it. She shoots. The 30 just expired. There's 1 second left. The clock runs. It wouldn't have mattered if Sky Women had the ball. And Sky Women have this game. They have won a battle of fierce rivals born from respect. It's a 6-5 Sky Women game. You can see Erin Bakes with her stick across her head. That shows you how much it meant to these teams to try and win this game. A great tournament, the initial Traditions Cup. Thank you so much, everyone, for being with us. I want to say thank you to the organizing committee, to Ron Cogan and everyone here at the Mary C. Winder Community Center. Great facility, one of the most beautiful lacrosse rinks you will see in your life. You should come and see it in person if you get a chance. Really nice views behind us and these big, spacious windows. We can't really spin the camera around, I don't think. Allison would have to climb out on the other side of the fence. I don't want her doing that. That'd be unsafe. But we had some great games. The men's champions, Club 24 Heat. The women's champions, Israel. And the U18 champions, the Snake Island Muskies. I'm Stephen Stamp. I'd also like to thank Scott Neese and the organizing committee of this tournament. I'd like to thank Allison Harding for her work on the camera. Did a great job all weekend. Phoenix Rams and Ty John jumping in to do some commentary and both just killing it. The officials, including tonight's crew, all the officials that did such hard work over the course of the weekend. You can see the respect from these teams as they go through the handshake lines. Mequan Tulpin is having a little bit of trouble walking off to the right there. She's bringing her team together. Veteran player, great ambassador for the sport. Gonna let Mike Brandt take over on the PA. Bina Garrow accepting the Sky Women's second place award from Scott Neese. And I was starting to mention at the Lax Night tournament, when we were looking to pick a tournament MVP, speaking to the BP Lawyers coaching staff, they said, who we really have to game plan for is Bina Garrow. She changes the way you can play offense with her physical, aggressive defensive style, and she's been fantastic again in this tournament. Laxni will be held this September once again. The dates are already there. Look up laxni.com. You can see all the information for this tournament at traditionscup.com. That will wrap things up as Sky Women gather for a photo. BP Lars will do so after. We'll just leave the camera on and let you see some of these images as we go. Thank you so much for being with us, lacrosse friends, and we will see you all soon. No. Well, go ahead, grab them. I think we're going to run out of time. Yes, that's good.